How you doing, guys? This is Hybridsteel. Thank you very much for joining me in today's live stream. So something completely out of the back, like I had no idea I was going to be playing this today, and the reason why is because, well, I've been playing Forza and Halo for just a little bit now, and it's like, okay, cool. What else is on the Xbox Game Pass? This is on the Xbox Game Pass. Lawnmower Simulator. It's on the Xbox Game Pass. You can play this now basically for free on Xbox, unless you want to pay $24.99 for this game. So I thought, you know what, screw it, we'll give it a go, we'll see what people think of it. I mean, in all fairness, most people are probably going to be like, well, you know, it's probably not my sort of thing, but and I get that, but there's been Markiplier's played this, other YouTubers played this. I sort of figured, screw it, I might be missing out on something, so I may as well just do it now and get it over and done with, and actually play this game just to see what it's like. So join me in cutting grass, because that's literally about all we're doing. We'll do skip tutorials. I'm just going to work this out as I go. Oh yeah, it might help if I actually name myself something. Company name, well, I'm just going to call it Hybrid. Hybrids Hybrid cuttings. Oh yes, has to have capital. Yeah, I do. And we got to do a logo as well. Oh no. Well, I'm gonna have the blade. There's my logo. I'm done. Right, I'm done. Edit my player. Can we give him a beard? Hybrid. Lawnmower Simulator. Oh yes. Oh yes. So there's all these options. We could have the man with a little beard, but it's on Game Pass right now. I just sat there and just went, you know what? I haven't really think, mate. Maybe, you know, I could do this. I could do that. Nah, you know what? I'm just going to play it and see what happens. And at the end of the day, I might get 20 minutes into this and just go, screw it, I'm not playing it anymore. And then we'll just move on to something else. Or it might be one of those games that just absolutely captivates me, and I could be doing this for hours and not realise what the time is, and then keep playing all the way through a week. I don't know. I've never played. I've seen other people play this. You know. Okay, so I'm going to go all technical on this stuff. All right, so we've got a deck size of 84 centimeters. Deck type is collector. All right, okay, cool. So this one is just like the Forrest Gump one that he drives in the film. That's the big boy. Oh yeah, it's a mulcher. Yeah. Right, I think we'll just stick with the yellow one and be happy. I mean, where's money? Money. We got $3,000. I'm going to assume this is all we can afford. I'm doing all good, Hydrogen. I'm doing all good. Charlie. Yeah. Top speed 10. That's right. Top speed 4.3 miles an hour. Top speed 7 miles an hour. Top speed 9.9. Oh no, 5.5 miles an hour. We'll go with like medium. Yeah, it's all good. Oh my god. Well, it's going to be the petrol one, isn't it? Okay, cool. So yeah, we're going straight in on this. So I have no idea how to control these things. I have no idea what I'm doing, and it's all good. Right, well, it's going to be me. Equipment, we'll take the strimmer as well. Here we go. So yeah, get ready for absolute excitement whilst we cut people's grass. That's why you guys can chat, right? So people can talk, and that's a plus side to it. You know, it just means that it doesn't have to die. Josh H, get the mulcher one. So you... I'm going to worry about this one. It's fine. We'll be alright. So the worst part is, right, is in real life, I freaking hate gardening. I really do. I don't like doing it. Get on vehicle. F. Start engine Z. Well, I and T. James Bond's car. Ooh. Right, so how do we lower the thingy? Ashley Gaming. Too bad it's not kind of freaking drain, but fair enough, man. Right. So this is why I should have done the tutorial. Because I ain't got a clue on what I'm doing. Controls. Well, that was the controls, wasn't it? There you go. That one. There we go. Right. Toggle cruise control, accelerate, change the camera, start engine, activate string trimmer, interact, change cut height, E and C. Gotcha. Oh no, I haven't done the walk around. Right, how do we get off the mower? Yeah. Exit vehicle. Exit vehicle. See, this is why I should have done tutorial. Accelerate, brake, change camera, start engine, activate string trimmer. It says hold Q. There we go. Alright. Gotta look for like pesky stones and stuff. I gotta be honest, Panda, I can't even stand doing my own. Oh wow, that is actually... give me a sec. Let me just turn the... doing that thing again. Options... screen... V-Sync's on. Okay, how do I turn this game down in quality? Seriously? Settings? Auto? Yep. Controls? Yep, that's fine. Homeless Mike, what is up, dude? V-Sync sound motion. So I want to turn this down so I don't have to... so it looks like it's lagging a little bit. Well, I can't see nothing. Well, I'll tell you what, it does your eyes in, doesn't it? Right, so it was... oh my god. What was the goddamn button? Oh my god, I'm just useless at games, this is why. Change cut, E and C, right. Go forward. Is it actually cutting? Oh, press. Oh yeah, there we go. Potter in by. Oh yeah. And if I accidentally mow some flowers, I'm really sorry. But, there you go. I mean, it's not like I really give a damn. Like I said, this is free to play on Game Pass at the moment. That's the reason why I'm playing it. It doesn't bother me. La la la. La di da. La di da. Oh yeah. Skibbity ba 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 da 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 da. Oh, fuck, oh. This is definitely just one of those games you just sit there and just go, yeah, whatever. And this is why I don't like that. Okay, why is that lagging on my screen? Give me a sec. I've just got to look at something into my camera settings. That shouldn't be seeing lag. Shouldn't be seeing it. That camera settings are fine. So camera sensitivity settings. Yeah, right. Okay. So where's my? It doesn't make any sense. Whereas, like, I need to change the options in the game itself. Because I'm seeing like, it's not dropping frames. It's not looking pretty. And it is lagging on for you guys. I gotta get back to the main menu. Am I cutting the wrong length? I am cutting the wrong height. Fantastic. Right. E. Got an idea, right? Give us a sec. I uninstalled Streamlabs. I uninstalled that piece of crap. I really did, because it was like, there's no way. I want it. I think it's on. There we go. I'm just gonna chuck it down on normal and just say screw it and be happy. So that'd be fine. Cool. Yeah, this might work a bit better now. Right, so cut length 5 centimeters to 6 centimeters. Ground check 4 minutes. Recommended cut time 26 minutes. Right. Okay. Oh, there's a rocket on there. There's a rocket. Okay. I saw the rocket. What is this? Get it off the grass. That should be a little bit better now. I don't think it's lagging too much anymore. Seems to be a little bit better now. That's okay. Right, well, it looks alright. It looks clear now. Not seeing anything left on the grass. That's good. Hold on, there's 2 more objects. Ah, there's one. Yeah. Right, there's 1 more object on the grass somewhere. Ah, yes, there we go. Return to the trailer and unload the vehicle. Oh, yeah. Right, up we go. Push F. And then Z. Hold Z down to turn this bad boy on. T to go forwards. Right. So, blade height. 5 centimeters. There you go. Right, we're cutting at 5 centimeters now. And it shouldn't be lagging. And we should be alright. By the way, to put it into perspective, there are nice gardens like this in the UK. Just, I don't know any of them. Oh, my face! Ah, the branches! All good. Yeah, there we go. Blitz in the grass. Oh, yeah. Oh, just missed a massive section there. We're all good. Don't worry. I'll get the strimmer out and we'll do that bit. Do 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 do. So yeah, the main reason why I'm playing this is because it's on Xbox Game Pass. So, like, I mean, that's already paid for itself this year alone. I've played Forza, I'm playing Halo, I'm playing this. That's like 100 and... How much is that? That's like 135 quid. Not bad for tenner a month. So I've already like made like 15 quid in time, which is quite nice. But yeah, PlayStation are doing their own version now, and it's like, yay! So that's, I don't think it's going to be as good, in all honesty. Xbox seem to have a proper like grip of what they actually want people to be playing and how they want them to play it. So yeah, I think it's going to be tough competition, but yeah, there's a few games on there that aren't too shabby. Games Pass is pretty cool value. And I'm not. I've played Xbox in the past and I've played PlayStation. I'm not a fanboy of either. I've played them all, but the best deal at the moment is Game Pass. If you're a streamer, if you're just starting out as a gamer, streamer, you want to do a YouTube channel on the cheap and you don't want to spend a shed ton of money on games, get Xbox Game Pass, because oh my god, is all I have to say, it's the best value for gaming. And I'll probably have to make a video about it because I know there's a lot of people out there going, how do I start a gaming channel? How do I do this? Literally, PC or even just an Xbox, stream to YouTube on the Game Pass, done. Loads of games to play, loads of variety to play, and they're PC compatible, pretty much them all anyway. So that you're basically applying to 2 different audiences. It's all good. It's a deal worth having. Yeah, I've got to be honest, right? I'm not getting the satisfaction out of this game that I was with Power Washing Simulator. And I played Power Washing Simulator for a little bit, but I sold it back for just a bit because I reckon I was going to buy it at some point. There was also another game that I was going to play, but that's like 20 quid. And it's like, well, I think that's going to be like end of the year maybe. I'll probably look into that one. How do people do that? I know like people do this as their job, but it just seems one of those jobs that I suppose you have to really like gardening to be able to really enjoy this. I think this is what Diesel used to do before he became what he does now. pretty sure he mentioned this when he was playing this. He was like, "Ah, this is what I was doing when I did this one." It was like, "Oh, okay." So he used to be a gardener. Fair enough. We'll go down different routes of what we're going to be doing in life. Shame we can't just whack this and put a turbo in it and just be like, "Go for it, Brad," and just absolutely hammer it. So, how do people? What is there anybody actively out there who has played this game and gone, "Oh my god, this is the best game ever. I should be playing this more often"? I just want to know. I also want to try and find out where they base this like house, because this is a nice house. It really is. Just going to go around the flower bed. It was the I suppose, like, because you're guaranteed you can only do it like by certain like weathers, can't you? And abusing a farming tractor with a brush off. We're at 62%. Woo! I'm gonna be honest. I will be that person who just goes, nah, and just lets the game finish it itself. Oh, but Charlie, this is like off-road trucking. This would be right up your street. See, you get to play in a 4x4. You know, you get a pickup truck. You're sorted, bud. I'm blitzing this now. Look at this. Whee! I wonder if it's possible to draw a penis. That is an idea, I suppose. This is. I can sort of reason why people make this sort of game as well. That's the worst part, because there are people like me that play it. Oh no! I just killed someone's flowers. Oh no! What a shame! Oh no! Oh no! Yay! So to make this complete, so Charlie will play this. It has to have like 24-inch rims, a roll cage, and we'll be all good. Oh yeah, rocking and rolling, baby, rocking and rolling. Ready? Tight turn around the cone. Oh, we got to do. Oh no, we got to do a 3-point turn. Oh no, there we go. There we go. Straight around the next chicane. Yeah, I know. I totally understand. I'm an old guy playing this game, making meow noises. Take me to the field, and I'll cut your grass. Right. More than 5 miles an hour. Yeah, we're doing about 5.5. It's epic. Oh, that was close. Well, it was close. This is literally when I do my grass. This is it. I have to go backwards and forwards a lot. So we've just done our first pass. Yeah, now we're going back down the straight. It's all good, man. I get that, man. Click V. Oh, I don't want to do that. No, I'm alright down here. Oh, no, now I can't get my camera back. Cursed. There we go. I like this view. So I tell you what. Skibbity ba 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 da ba da ba da ba da. We've only got this like slither to go. It needs a V8 supercharge. Yeah, it really does. just get out there on the street racing scene. Like, yeah! See, if you want to do lawnmower racing, you have to play Wreckfest. And then you can just lawnmower race and you're just smashing everybody up on a lawnmower. It's all good. This is like the opposite. This is the, I don't really want to smash my lawnmower up this weekend. I just want to be happy. You know, I just want to make sure everything's going tickety-boo. Meow. Beth from Manchester. The worst part now is all the bits. All the bits I've missed. I like Wreckfest. I think I don't think I've got it on Epic. I got it on PlayStation, but it's had a few updates since. I'm stupid on Wreckfest. As I said, I play it a little like Forza. It's like I'm just gonna crash into people's cars and use them as my brakes. I think there's a patch over here I missed. Yeah, it's starting there. There we go. Hit that corner. Get rid of this big blobby bit right here. But yeah, as I said, the only reason why I've got this is because it's on Xbox and it was free, basically. It won't be something I continuously play. It's just loads of people have played it, and it's like I want to know why. You know, I'm more inquisitive as to find out why people do this. I did not. Oh, maybe I did a little wheel spin. Maybe. Right now you're trying to get a car, and I was going to. Right. Get this up on here. I need See, I don't have like a ride-on lawnmower at home. We haven't got a garden big enough. If I did have one, it would take no time at all to do my garden. $97.8. Oops. Hey, Peter Boss, what's up? Press control. Was there like gardener's vision? Oh wow, I screwed up massively, didn't I? It's jittery because I'm making it jitter, okay? Get in there. Go on all the way. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Don't care. Oh wow, we almost tipped the mower. Oh wow. Okay, so this has already taught me be a little bit more vigilant when you're following a line, because this is like, oh man. Apparently it's done. Alright. 19 minutes and 56 seconds. Oh yeah. I did see House Builder, yeah, but it's not on the Game Pass, so I didn't get it. And I haven't got enough money at the moment. Like, money at the moment, a little bit tight, because, yeah. Well, it's just because it is. Well, I think I'm done. I put that in there. Yeah, that was a bit of a shame. Very sorry. I mean, you've got a lovely house, but yeah, I like this though. Nice. So we got a Porsche, and we've got a Jag. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Right, well, off we go. Off we go. How was my trip to America? I haven't been. I'm saving up. But I don't think, going by my finances at the moment, unless I get a miracle next year, I don't think I'm going next year. Roughly worked out I need around, it's about 2.5 to 3 grand. So that for me is a little bit longer. I might be saving up for the whole of next year going into the year or so, 2023. You sent me something funny in Discord. Oh dear. Oh, okay. I'll watch that a little bit later. All right, there we go. So there's our fine sheet. So ground check covered, yeah, £4.96. Fantastic. Ground check earnings, 20 quid. Get in. Cutting time bonus, £10.89. Do I cook for home? As long as the box has instructions on it, I can cook. So yeah. Valuables recovered, 0. Were there valuables on there? Penalties, 13 quid. So we got $297, £297, because it's pounds. It's nice. It's an English game. Yeah, 297 quid for doing that. That ain't bad. Not too shabby. Lovely. There we go. Advertisements. I don't want to pay for advertisements. Really? So this is it. Hold on. This is Kingsbury House. I'm just seeing if I could actually recognise the landscape. I don't think I can. So this is a different house. It's got a pagoda. Oh dear. Complexity, 1.5 stars. It's just too much. Here we go. Let's go and cut some more grass. Yeah! Jump for joy! Woo! Cutting grass! Yes! Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Lovely house, nice house, all good house. This is going to be crap by the end I'm finished with it. It's lovely, it really is. Right, ground check. This isn't going to survive. Stick. Stick. We just follow the inside of this run. Okay. Ah! What is that? Have I found all the things? Awesome. I found them all. Just fill the fuel up. We should be alright with the blades on this. So, hold down Z to start the engine. Oh crap, I forgot, what was the mission type on us? Oh, okay, between 6 and 7 centimeters. Current grass range, right. Do you have good KFC in England? Yeah, because we've got food standards. We have to have good food. Even if it's crap food, it still has to meet the grade. I'm starting to get concerned he's getting excited over a stick. Current grass range 13 to 20 centimeters. We're going to cut into 6 to 7. Right, okay. So, T to go forwards. So, C down. Going to get a good starting line. Oh, there we go. So I'm going to try and do this properly now, because last time was a little bit of a fail. And I get it's basically the training level, but yeah, it's a little bit of a fail when you have to go around with you have to go around twice. Yeah, even our standards of like McDonald's, I mean, they're not exactly great. Like, you know, food like quality, like, you know, it's just a McDonald's, but it has to meet the UK's allowance of like good food. Well, you know, we can't just serve crap. I mean, it could be really bad for you, you know, like proper like fatty and horrible and disgusting, soaked in grease and everything else, but as long as the meat is actually like approved and it's got its stamps on it, it's fine. Oh, I'm sort of caring because I don't want to keep going around it. In all honesty, going around that first one was a bit of a ball ache. I'd rather just be like, yeah, I've got this, and not have to worry about making 300 visits to a corner. Also, like that first one, it taught you how picky the game is. So if you do it properly, you don't have to do it again. You know, that's what I took. That's what I took from that first level. So now, yeah, okay, I'm sort of caring a little bit, but I've got to be honest, sort of need to, because if I don't, I'm going back and I'm doing this over and over and over again. See, so far we've missed like a few tiny bits on the side. But it's such an exhilarating game. I mean, I'm about to like wee myself because I'm having so much fun. It's like, oh my god, this is more terrifying and more exciting than going on a roller coaster at Alton Towers. And I am not being like paid to say this at all. And there we go. Back on the line. Hold the line. Then we just missed a load on that line there. I can't imagine how long this takes to earn like the next lawnmower or an actual headquarters or a business. I mean, this is a proper grinding game. Proper grindy. Proper. Aaron Martin, welcome to the live stream. Thank you very much for kicking by, buddy. And don't forget, if you are enjoying this for some obscure reason, you know, don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button if you're new to the stream. Because, you know, those two things alone show support. Oh no, I've got to empty the bin. How do you empty the bin? Okay, I've got to learn how to empty that thing. Holden, welcome. Right. So, Q to get off. I've got to empty the hopper. How do I empty the hopper? Right, F to get on. Right, I need me settings buttons. Lower deck, get off vehicle, start engine, activate string trimmer, toggle cruise control. Oh, there's a cruise control, fantastic. Mouse, steering wheel, yeah, accelerate, brake, change camera, throttle, change cut height, interact. How do I empty the hopper? I need to get off. Green bins. Oh, you're a legend. Thank you. Right, so what do I do then? Do I just park next to it? Well, am I excited about Hybridsteel 2.0? Well, yeah, I'm willing. I'm waiting to see where that game goes now. Oh, okay, I just drive up next to it. Gotcha. You need to end the contract early by returning to your truck and still... No, I don't want to... That's a mighty bit clever, isn't it? Right, back on the track, old Forrest Gump. Oh, I've changed my camera angles now. Hold on. There we go. Back it up, back it up. You gotta back it up. There should be a warning label on the game that says quite spontaneous sleep paralysis. Yep. Hey, on the plus side, right, and at least I'm not sitting here playing the same poxy game every stream. You know, you're getting something different, something that you probably would have never bothered to watch before. It's called variety, man. Variety. Thank you very much for subscribing, Holden. Welcome. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to Hybridsteel 2.0. It's going to be good, I hope. And the reason why I hope it's going to be good is because then I can sit there and make lots and lots more videos. Because I really enjoy the game. And I just want other people to enjoy the game and not go through the whole stress and strain of like learning how to play the game again. When you could have a half-wit moron like me explaining how to play the game. You know, from an idiot savant's point of view, you're going to get a guide that most people can follow. Which is the plus side to me making guides, you know? Anybody can learn from me because I put it out there so easy. Because I'm not exactly intelligent. When I say I'm not exactly intelligent, I'm not like a rocket scientist. but I've been playing games for a long time. Oh no, I just killed her flowers. No. I mean, I put it into perspective. You go on to like anybody else's stream, they're like, yeah, we're going to be playing this game again for the 9 millionth time. Nothing's changed. It's all good. Here we go. I'm just going to play a completely random game. And the reason, as I said, it's on Xbox. It was the reason why I got it for free. This will probably be the only, unless someone goes like in my streams or in the comments after this stream's gone live. Unless somebody goes, oh my god, I can't wait for seeing more of this content, I really won't play this game again. This is a one-off. And mainly it's just because I'm having a bit of a brain fart. And I really don't know what I'm doing at the moment. So, all I've done for the last... All I've done for a good week now is record a few videos, edit videos, record videos and edit videos. I haven't really done much else, and it's starting to drag. And I know that it's starting to drag because it's starting to annoy me, which basically means I need to get it finished very soon. So when it gets round to actually putting the videos out, I don't have to do anything for a little while. It's getting to holiday point. My brain is like, yeah, you need to rest, mate. You need to stop. And that's what you get for putting in what I do on YouTube. So yeah, it's all about just getting things finished now and getting them ready. I've got 6 more videos to record for season 3. I've got 8 more to edit, so not too bad, but it is a long drawn out process. And the thing is I'm sort of sitting there going, right, so what am I going to do after this? Because I want to try something new afterward, and I'm hoping, going into like Christmas, then a game might come out I actually want to play and get in and go into another thing, because I can't keep playing the same game. And the only reason why I'm saying that is because with CMS, it's the same thing over and over again. With Hybridsteel, I was always able to find something else to make a video about, if you know what I mean. How to do this, how to do that. But with CMS, it's, hey, I'm repairing another car. It's cool. I like repairing cars, but I need something else. I need a bit of variety now. It's why that Wasteland Trucker game was that, even though it's a little that actually had a patch as well. Strangely, one of the comments I got from that was actually the one of the developers who's working on that game, and I sort of feel sorry for him because I did give that game a little bit of a bashing, but it sort of needed it at the same time. Did your parents ever tell you that you played too many video games as a kid? Oh yeah, all the time. I've been playing games since I was 4, so it's been a while. But I was encouraged. Like my dad, he because I've got young parents. Well, I say young parents. Like when I was born, they were young. My dad was a console player. I mean, he had a Master System. My uncle was a ZX Spectrum sort of person. Commodore 64, Dragon 32, Amiga. My dad played on the Master System, the Mega Drive, and we went up through the PlayStation 2, and so on and so forth. So I've got a gaming parents, which is good. Even my mum plays computer games. I mean, admittedly, she plays things like Harry Potter, but she still plays computer games, and she spends a god-awful amount of time playing mobile games now. And she's 50... How old's my mum? I've got to work out. How old my mum is now. I think she's 56 or 55. So yeah, she's on mobile games a lot of the time now. She plays bingo and she plays balloons and she plays like other little mobile funny games like that. So yeah, and my dad, he's playing Clicker Hero and he's level 3,500. He spends a lot of freaking time playing games. No, you're never alone when people tell you play games too much. Jesus. Like the amount of people that play computer games, like nowadays it's all like, oh yeah, it's cool, he plays games. It's like when I was a kid, like as a gamer, like you were just seen as a weirdo. You spend all your time in your bedroom, you're playing games. Yeah, because this is my hobby. You go outside and have a fag. Right, okay, cool. So you're smoking. Right, brilliant. I'm going to sit inside and I'm going to play SmackDown versus Raw 2 and I'm going to smash up The Rock and Stone Cold and you can catch like lung cancer. It's fine. You know? That's the difference. My hobby, I'm just going to get fat, which is what I am. But I know I need to change my ways when it comes to food, and I've been saying this for ages. But I really do need to. So I've got to try. I've got to get into a better starting mode. Gray, welcome to the live stream. But yeah, it's when it comes to gaming and stuff, it's a hobby. And the more people moan at you for doing it, it's just something you want to do. You know, I've got friends who go out on Charlie, Midnight Madness, his hobby is to go out and drive trucks around a dirt track and drive it really, really fast. That's what he does. That's his hobby. It's his life. Playing games is mine. My kids have just started playing Joyride on the Xbox 360, and even though they're absolutely crap at it because they're 5 and 3, they're not bad. You know, that's them playing games. Gary, thank you very much for kicking by. Welcome. But it comes down to what you want to do as a hobby. You know, what you want to do is in your life and how you want to live it. I mean, nowadays, with people, you know, doing whatever they want when it comes to their hobbies and everything else, no one can really batter an eyelid at what people do anymore. You know? It's bullcrap. If you're judged for playing games, then you can judge them for doing whatever. You spend 60 quid on a game, someone's going to spend 60 quid on a fucking pair of trainers. I mean, why? They're for walking around in. You can get the same sort of thing for spending 20 quid and be happy. You know, for you, gaming is gaming. For that person, fashion is their hobby. Or a pair of, you know, a new top or a pair of sunglasses. The amount of people that spend lots and lots of money on sunglasses, I can't moan at them because I spend lots and lots of money on games. Joys of. Yeah, there you go. Gamer and model maker. Congratulations, man. I mean, admittedly, gaming's not really going to make me famous. Unless all of a sudden my channel blows up and I get 100,000 subscribers and I shit myself. But at that sort of time, then that's sort of, you know, that's just the joys of YouTube. But for me, gaming is just all about enjoying myself and just trying different things. I think I've played every version of a computer game that I can think of. I just enjoy simulation and tycoon games. And I enjoy talking crap about them. And I enjoy analysing games. And I like to see technology change, because since I've been alive, technology has changed so much that people nowadays are spoilt for choice. Yeah. I mean, I'd rather have a back catalogue of computer games than a back catalogue of like what my lungs look like in 40 years after smoking for that long. You know? I'd rather have a collection of games than a collection of X-rays. Probably going to head out soon. Not a problem, matey. Like I said, dude, if you've got more important things to do, be happy. Be happy doing it. People, we have a new quest. What, to get me to 100,000? That'd be nice. 10k to start with, man. I wanted to hit that this year, but yeah, I'm a little bit off. And don't forget, guys, if there's a clip button underneath this video, you can clip this thing and then put a link in my Discord. I really should make a little category for it. And then what I can do is I can sort of turn those into little mini videos. Because I can download the stream and find out where that timestamp is and so on and so forth. Which is what I want to start doing. So these little like mini rants that I go off on, yeah. You need to get me to 100k. That would be phenomenal. Really would. I mean, technically, I'm already a full-time YouTuber. I just get paid part-time wages. We've got 19... Oh, no, we've been doing this for 19 minutes. I thought we had 19 minutes left. Yeah, it should be alright. Peter Bloss, yeah. You know, my other hobby in life is baseball. I enjoy baseball. I watch baseball. I haven't watched it as much this year because we've had shit to go through, but yeah, I mean, next year I'm hoping to get back into playing. Next year I'll be back out. Hopefully I'll be back on the field. But it comes down to Kerry's recovery now. Oh no, I'm all wobbly again. Up, there we go. But Kerry's last chemo was like the other day, so she hasn't got any more appointments for chemo, which is good. We're just crossing our fingers that when she goes for her scans or blood tests and everything else that they're clear, and then her body can start healing, because that's what it needs to do, really. And then she can start going through the other problem that she's got to go through, which is the gastroparesis thing, which was crap. Both of those things got diagnosed at the same time. It was like, oh man. Something you may have to consider adding to your stream, Mike, is the little animal. Can you, right, Charlie? Can you send me what you just said in Discord so I don't forget? Because at the moment my brain is like a sieve. But yeah, if you've got any suggestions or anything you want to talk to me about, you can chuck it in my Discord, because I read Discord practically every day. It's just no one talks in mine, so I talk in everyone else's. But yeah, adding clips, bits and pieces, it's all good. I do need to start paying attention to my stream a bit more though, and sort of, you know. But I only stream once a week. That's my problem. But there you go. Cheers, man. Just leave a description of what you're going on about, and then I'll sort of go, oh yeah, I'll just do that, and then I'll get around to it at some point. And next year I'm looking into doing the have a nice day, Hold'em. Fist bump to you, man. Thank you very much for subscribing. Enjoy yourself. Cheers, matey. Most appreciated. And what I'll do is I'll look at that and I'll go, what were you on about? And then it'll just click. Because that's just how it is at the moment. What do I want for Christmas? That's a big ask. I would say if it was a dream, I would say 100,000 subscribers for Christmas, but I don't buy it. That's a stupid idea. But I would say just, I don't know. I don't really have a Christmas list. Like even this year, my parents were like, "What do you want for Christmas?" I was like, "I don't know, a set of earbuds." Why? Well, because when I'm editing, then Kerry doesn't have to keep listening to, "Hey, this is Hybridsteel. Hey, this is Hybridsteel. Hey, this is," like, because I edit with my speakers. So I can tell that gets a little bit annoying sometimes. So, so yeah, I should be getting a set of earbuds from my parents. That's about it. So, that's all I wanted. My brother, my brother goes, "What do you want for Christmas?" I don't know. He goes, "Do you want a £20 B&M voucher?" I was like, "Yeah, right, it'll do," because I don't know. I'll take debate that much attention and bliss now and see what that is. It's all good. Yeah, we've had a lot of. It's mainly just been this year. It's been a bit of a dick. Like I would say, like when people say like 2020 was pretty bad with COVID and everything else. Yeah, it was pretty bad. And then for us, 2021, it just continued to get worse for Kerry. You know, she got diagnosed with gastroparesis and bowel cancer in a matter of weeks of each other. And it was like, cool. So that's what she's been going through, and I've just been trying to deal with the kids and trying to keep myself going. And everyone goes, oh, you know, I can come and help. It's like, I'm all right. You know, I get stressed, I do, and I've dealt with it, probably sometimes not in the best way possible, but we're getting there. It's getting a bit easier now that, like, Kerry's finished chemo, the stresses are coming off a little bit. Kids are getting a bit more excited now that it's getting for Christmas, so the distractions there. And yeah, even today they were still buttheads because they were tired, but they weren't as bad as they normally are, and because they're growing up a bit, they're starting to understand a bit more, and it's been fun, you know, but we're getting there. That's why I actually like playing games like this sometimes. Well, I mean, it's not so much as like the older I get, the less I want. Is the older I get, the more expensive things I want. So, if anything, I would say what I wanted for Christmas was a 3080 graphics card, 32 gig of RAM, the brand new sort of like Ryzen chip. That'd be nice. The 95600, something like that would be nice. You know, a brand new case, couple of decent fans, nice power supply. You know, it's only like £2,500. But I don't know anybody that's going to go, hey, I'm just going to give you £2,500 so you can build that PC. The last person who did that was Vapor, and he did it just because he was still working through the COVID times. I still don't know to this day why he did it, but, you know, it just happened. But, yeah, it's not so much as the things that I don't need anymore for Christmas. It's more like what I want is expensive, or what I want is a miracle sort of thing, or an interaction for this channel to get to where I want it to be. You know, things that money can't really buy, and that's my main goal really. I'd say the part of the reason why I want to get to 100k is because when it comes to the money side of things, I would like it so I could start providing for my family a bit better. You know, instead of being a council tenant on the, you know, instead of being on disability allowance with Kerry and stuff, I'd like to actually provide her with, you know, a life instead of what we go through now. But we'll see how things go. I'm in YouTube for the long game because it keeps me going. Make a video, alright, cool. I'm all good. Editing, I can still do that. I'm alright. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, our toys get more expensive the older you get. Like, I suppose when I get, because like, people go, oh, you're midlife crisis, so it's like, oh, I'm actually in it, because I'm not going to make 100, unless like nanobot technology comes along and I can live till I'm like 300. But I sort of see myself popping off at about 80. So I'm in my midlife crisis. I'm coming up to my midlife crisis now, and you know, YouTube, nice, decent, big PC, that sort of thing. That's my midlife crisis. I don't want a Ferrari because I'm too big to get into one. I'm all good just having the basics of life. PC that works. It's nice. I mean, I don't really have much in the way of aspirations to travel either. I'm not really bothered because I'm such a fussy eater. Like, going to a different country, unless it serves chicken nuggets and chips or something else I can find easy, I'm not really into the whole exploring food either, so it doesn't really bother me too much. Planet Ethereal, greetings. There. It's alright, mate, not a problem. I think we're almost done in this garden. We're at 99.3%. This is the first time... Well, I mean, I've only done this in the other garden. Yeah! There we go, 28 minutes of mowing, man. You're pulling me melon, man. Exactly. Insurance on a Ferrari? Nah, screw that. I haven't got enough money to pay for insurance on a Ferrari. You know what? We'll empty. I just want a badass race. You know, right, I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Charlie. If I ever become a millionaire in life, I'll come and help you. I'll chuck you some cash. We'll go out and we'll find a crew for you. That'd be a cool little venture. Yeah. Let's do Games Workshop figures. Did epic scale 5mm when I was younger. Now I do 1/8 scale cars. Currently working on kit for nice. 2K's not bad. Or did you miss out the 0? You want a laptop or a PC? I would look for a finance deal, man. Personally. And the reason why I say that is because we did the finance deal from Curry's to get like the electrical stuff that we've got in the house. So I actually bought my not my graphics card, my CPU from them. So we've got you have your bill outstanding from Curry's, and then it all splits up and you pay it monthly until it's all paid off, and then you can do it again. You know, that sort of thing. That's sort of what we look at, because we can't afford like $2,000 up front, so we can buy a lawnmower, this, that, and the other, and everything else. Everything we do has to be financed. So that's why my PC was built because of nice people. Yeah. My next big buy is going to be a Farnsworth, a Kenworth W900 with a Cat C15 and an Eaton. Okay, not a problem. It sounds like sounds like a lot of money, mate. Justin, 30 days review. Thank you very much for kicking by. Hope you're in the fair. Yeah, we're doing alright, mate. We'll still paying off a wedding. Yeah. We had a cheap wedding. We made sure that we didn't spend like a stupid amount. Fair enough. That's a lot of money for a model, though, isn't it? All right, so ground check. We did £6.09. Oh, lovely. Ground check earnings, 20 quid for clearing up the sticks. Cutting time bonus, £2.88. I suppose we could have gone faster if we'd have just, fumbled around a bit more. Vehicle maintenance, £6.49. That was just yeah. So was that for it? We've got 800. So we've got £1,239 now. Awesome. And we went up a level. Awesome. Jeebus. Yeah. I always said, here's a thing that I've always said about the joys of money. If I ever had Jeff Bezos money, and I love this conversation, you can have this with anybody. Give me a sec. So, if you had Jeff Bezos money, what would you do with it? So Jeff Bezos money, you've got to imagine you have like $170 billion. That's a lot of money. And we always say, like, what would you do with Jeff Bezos money? So what would I do with Jeff Bezos? I would donate $175 billion to charities all over the world. I would stop world hunger. I would get everything sorted, because it doesn't matter how much money you throw at things like children in need, there's always children in need. Screw it, just pay the whole fucking lot, it's all good. And then with the last $2 billion, I'd be helping people I know. So I would give my mum and dad like $1 million each. I'd give my brother, his wife, their kids $1 million each, and get all that done. So everyone's got $1 million in my family. Not sponsored by Pepsi. But then, like, I'd look into like starting businesses, helping people get off the ground, that sort of thing. Because with $1 billion, I could just sit there and just rinse it into businesses and people who want help. I don't even care if you take that 20 grand and say, yeah, I'm just going to start a business. I don't care if you just take that into Las Vegas and bet on red. I gave you the money. You do what you like with it. It's all good. If you don't invest in it and you don't do what you did, that's your fault, not mine. Done. I'd pay for my kids. My kids would have like a bank account with enough money to get them through the rest of their lives. And I'd start looking at local places to make better. Get the homeless off the streets. Put them into an actual place that's actually giving them a life. And that's all I'd do with like $1 billion. The rest of the money would just go around the world. I'd be helping out wherever I could. I wouldn't sit there and just go, hey, I'm Jeff Bezos, so I can just keep all my money. I'd be trying to just get rid of it. Like Brewster. Have you ever seen Brewster's Millions? That would be me. That was it. I'd just be throwing money at everything just because I could. I wouldn't want to keep it for myself. What the fuck am I going to do with $177 billion? I'm not going to sit there and count it all because that's a long time. I'm just going to go off and do stuff and help people. I'd probably set up a YouTube channel and just be like, this is what I'm going to spend this money on. Done. You know? Yeah. That's what I'd be doing. I can't afford it. What's that? That's 100. How do you get that much money? I'm not going to get 100. How am I going to get this much money from cutting grass? This one's worth 430. I suppose I've got to go up a couple of levels first. Alright, we could do this one. 54 Corvell Street. Nice. Oh, hold on. Hey, we got new missions. Oh. 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 Oh no, I just clicked on a mission. Back. Okay. Yeah, I would just be like, right, okay, so you want X amount for a business. Well, there's X amount. Go and run your business. Be happy. I mean, you don't even really understand how much a billion is until you say, I would just give someone $1 million just to, like, start a business. Because it's like, why? What are you going to do with it? Well, nothing. I've still got $999 million just to mess around with. That's a lot of money just to get... Someone starts a business. I need 30 grand. Here's 100,000. Go and start your business. Now you've got a couple of years worth of capital. Done. Go. Be happy. Oh, I need this. Done. Yeah, it's... The amount of money, like $1 billion on its own is ridiculous. Alright, anyway, so we can do 54 Corvell Street, or Coville Street, sorry. So I want the one with like the most amount of XP. I mean, that's going to get me the most amount of money, but RP bonus is crud. And look how complicated that is. It's like weaving in and out and everything. I want to go with this one. 200 XP, or 200 RP, respect points, in it bruv. And 3 complexity, 430 quid. We'll do this one. It's going to be good. So it's going to be me that does it. I might have to hire somebody else. And then they can go, oh yeah, this is how we're going to do this job. Right, I got it. In my head. We need to hire someone. And we need to get them to go and cut grass whilst I have a cup of tea. It's alright. That's how we got to do this. Nice. Great. I think we're good for blade steel, which is alright. Let's fuel up. All good. That's F. Yep. Oh no, yeah. Oh, back. Yeah, we've got to do our check, haven't we? Yeah. Mate, I would do. You wouldn't even have to work. Just give your parents money and let them go on holiday for the rest of their life. You know. Jeff Bezos money is the best thing ever. Stopping in to see how this is. I'm doing good, man. We're having... I think it's because this game is a little bit like mind-numbing. We're having like intellectual conversation. Well, we're just talking. It's alright. Oh, hello. Have I done them all? Oh, we got one more object to find. It's like looking for Easter eggs. There it is. It's a rocket. It's a gnome. Yes. Magic flying potato. So yeah, I did turn on subscriber only chat, mainly just because, you know, if you want to talk, and I'm looking for subscribers. T to go forwards, hold down Z. Hey Leonard, what's up, dude? Right, I didn't see how low I've got to put the grass. 6 to 7 centimeters. Awesome. So C, 6. Engage. Yeah. Hey, look, there are actual people walking down the street. How you doing, lady? Pretty sure flares went out in the 70s. Hey, what's up? RPM Nexus? Oh no, I'm stuck. be joking. Gary, thank you very much for the thing. Why am I stuck? What the smeg? Oh, it just released me, that's fine. Gary, thank you very much for the 5, man. Most appreciated. That goes into the fund. You just got your 3rd vaccine. I've got to book mine. I keep meaning to. I got the letter through and it's like, okay, I need my booster jab. Right, cool. And I keep, because there's been so much going on, I keep forgetting to book it. So I've got to do some RSVPs for like Logan birthday parties to go to, and I've got to book my booster jab. So apart from that, I'm all right. You're putting a bunk bed together. I saw the most retarded way to spend $650 from Best Buy, and I think this could play into your channel RPM, right? You need to have a go, and when I have a go, like have a rant at the RGB like overtake, and when I mean that, I like the amount of products that come with RGB and boost the amount of money that you have to spend on them because it says gaming on it, right? It was a gaming bed, right? So underneath the bed, because the bed was suspended, so it's up in the air, you could put a desk underneath and have your PC under it, and it came with working RGB. Why the bloody hell do you want RGB on your bed? For God's sake. And I sat there and just went, who the poxy hell would buy a bunk bed? And it's not even a bunk bed, it's for a one sleeper, so a kid can have a bed that's higher, so he can have his PC under his bed and an office chair, and none of that comes with it. It's just a bed. $638 just to have it. I just sat there and just went, you what? Oh my god, this place it's gonna keep me captured. Yeah, I know, it's exactly the same. What do you think about YouTube disabling the like button? I think it's a pile of crap. And I'm just a small YouTuber, but having dislikes on a video doesn't protect me. I can still see how many dislikes a video gets. And so what I did, in spite of it, I installed a Google Chrome extension where I can still see the dislikes on a video, because YouTube can go and blow their goat on that one. Me personally, it doesn't bother me if my videos get disliked, because I know people out there don't give a damn about my channel or the videos. You know, that's just natural. But the main reason why they cut off dislikes is because they wanted to protect companies. They wanted to protect media. You post up anything, like from the BBC or CNN or Fox News or any news outlet at all, if that video gets dislike bombed by anybody, it goes in the bin. And people get offended by it. And it's just like, you got to shut up now. Why is this poxy mower getting stuck everywhere? Oh. You've got to be joking. Right, get off. I've got to recover again because it got stuck. Yeah, I mean, as Magic Potatoes just said, the size of the dislike button is ridiculous. But it's not like it doesn't protect anybody unless you're a snowflake and you're like, oh no, my video got bombed. There's probably a reason for it. You're either probably screwed up, or you're a douche, or people just don't like you. And if that's the case, you just keep making videos. No one gives a damn. And I've just driven that whole section without mowing. It was a bad move, but like I said, it was done because they wanted to protect major companies from it. They don't care about us. Boogie says it right. I know some people don't agree with what Boogie says, but he said it rightfully that even his videos get disliked all the time, and he really doesn't care because he's still going to keep making videos and he doesn't really bother about it, and it's all good. But when you're just taking it away from the visual point of view, let's say the main example that keeps getting used is like tutorial content, like how to do this and how to do that. People don't know if that's a good guide or a bad guide now because they can't see if it's been disliked. If it's like 100,000 likes, but there's also 200,000 dislikes because for some reason 200,000 people watched that video and just went, why, this is crap, then that person who's going to watch it is going to not see the dislikes and be a bit more wary about the advice given in that video. It also could go against a lot of conspiracy theory content. I mean, I know it's conspiracy theory, but what I'm getting at is that those people, they deserve to be disliked, and they still will be. But it's always quite funny to see the numbers, you know, always. But we don't get to see the numbers anymore because YouTube's basically hidden it, which is again why I installed a Google Chrome add-on so I could still see people's dislike ratios, because I think it's a load of old bollocks. But there you go. I think he can save his channel too, as long as he doesn't get put in prison, because he is facing criminal charges at the moment. But he's getting better. I think he's learnt his lessons about like not doing what he's done before, because his content did go down the tube with like all the bitching and the moan that he always used to do. And there are certain things you really shouldn't do on social media, and he was picking fights in a way. But I think if he was to just keep this trajectory, you know, okay, at the moment his videos are getting what, 40,000 views sort of thing average, which isn't bad. I mean, for a channel with 4.1 million subscribers, it's pretty bad. But he's going back to doing content that people are actually enjoying instead of just the same old crud, you know, or bitching about certain things that no one really else gives a shit about. I don't really pay attention to dislikes. I just pay attention to if somebody likes it. And that's why I keep saying, if anybody likes this stream, hit the like button. I should really mention it more in my videos, but, you know, again, that's just my downside. Like a dislike, it still counts as interaction. Exactly. And that's another reason why it shouldn't have been taken away. It's an interaction for the channel. People get, you know, even if you sat and just said like, if everybody should dislike this video, it's interaction. You're still following a command, but you're still actively helping that channel understand its demographic or the way that its message being put across. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be honest, man. YouTube is a headache. I enjoy doing it, and it is it is an addiction. But at the same time, you do have to have like mental health checks with yourself every now and then. Take time off for yourself. Make sure you're still in a good state of mind to do stuff. Which is where, you know, some people need to rest and some people don't, and some people can deal with it better than others. Like I get that people suffer from burnout, and I've suffered from it. But that's why I tend to go on breaks, or I do like a load of recording in the past, and then I put those videos out so it looks like I'm still working, but I'm actually just taking a week off. But YouTube's a full-time job. Even if I'm not earning a full-time wage, which I'm not, I'm earning a part-time wage. I'm still a full-time YouTuber because I don't really do anything else. But it is a headache, which is why I booked a consultation with a guru. So I need help. I know roughly what I should be doing. It's just doing it all the time. I need to keep myself focused, so I've booked an hour with Daniel Battelle, because he was doing that deal, and I was like, you know what? I've got the money. I'll sacrifice some of my own cash, and he'd be like, I want to talk to somebody who I can actually understand. And with Daniel, I can understand him. I sort of listen to him a lot more. Now, I listen to Nick and Brian and everybody else, but Daniel's got a way of, I don't know, it's just a way of me understanding it, which is quite good. I don't know why, but I think it might just because I'm a simpleton. But he does a very good job at like breaking it down. I think with a little bit of like direction from him, like going into next year, it should be a lot better for me. And we'll go from there, basically. Yeah. So running a gaming channel is depending on what you're doing. If you're just running like one game constantly, you've got to come up with fresh ideas every single time, and that kills you. If you take Ratty's Star, I'm going to use Ratty as an example, and the reason why is because he did just that. He was going through, he was doing Fallout 76 content, just straight. That's all he was doing, and all he did was Fallout 76. He live streamed it, did videos on it, and he burnt out so much that he doesn't really want to play games anymore. And that's a big thing for a gamer, just to go, I don't want to do it anymore. Don't you explain things? Yeah, so that's why I want to go there. Yeah, so I actually asked him if it was possible to record the conversation. He said, yeah, sure, don't worry about it. So I can use it as my own notes, and then I can talk about certain things, but obviously I'm not allowed to give away the whole consultation because I paid for it, and you know, that's my money. But I think it comes down to more the like what he's going to talk about is more aimed at my channel instead of talking about everybody else's. But I think some of the advice would be given out in certain videos. So if I see one of his videos and say, hey, he spoke about this in a consultation, then I can point you towards that video, and then obviously you learn that lesson from him and not me, that sort of thing. It's YouTube if someone doesn't like the video, they don't have to watch it. So I like Clockwork Orange. It's a good film, even though it got banned way back in the day. I actually watched it. I mean, there is obviously like one scene that was a little bit dodgy, but apart from that, the film's actually quite good for like psychological trauma. So if you're looking into being a psychologist, it's actually not a bad film to like try and understand the human psyche under like certain ways of thinking, I suppose, and what you can change in the mind and so on. But that's just how I look at it. Yeah, I think for me it's like if you wanted to like learn from someone, then then it obviously comes down to what you want to spend your money on. If I hear something from him and he goes, oh, you can see this in this video, if you want to learn a bit more deeper into it, then I can use that and say, right, okay, so he pointed me towards this video for a reason. Maybe this is something that for me it might be okay, for like maybe yourself it might be fine as well. So watch one of these videos to find out something. That's what I'm going on. I in general at the moment I'm sort of thinking of things that I can talk to him about when it comes to channel relation, of like where I should be heading and everything else. But we'll see how we go. I'm not sure about the US, but here in the UK it was banned. It got removed. Yeah, it did. It got removed because of the certain scene that when the woman gets raped. That's the scene that's the reason why that film got banned. Because at the time that was seen as pretty bad, isn't it? I'm pretty sure I thought that was the reason. Oh, okay. So it wasn't banned for a reason. It was asked because of Stanley Kubrick. So it wasn't really banned then. Oh, okay. Well, I wouldn't say that was banned. I'd say that was like timed exclusive. Which is how we see games nowadays. I thought it was just because of the rappy scene. So they go through your channel before the... well, no, I think basically I've got an hour with Dan, but I've got an hour with him, and I think at that time he'll go through the channel with me, go through analytics and bits and pieces, see what's working, see what's not, and everything else. I watched it... I would say I probably watched it when I was about 20 something. because I was late to it. Because in fairness, it didn't really interest me, and I watched it because it was, why did this film get banned? That was my main reason for watching Clockwork Orange. I don't think so. I think it's there and then, basically. I think my main question is, and I've been trying to find an answer to this for a little while. My main question is, how do I combine being a sort of tutorial gamer into doing Let's Plays and everything else? And I think I already know the answer, but it's more that I need like that strategy in place, that somebody else has basically said, hey, you know, this. Yeah, well, it was on TubeBuddy. Like, TubeBuddy posted it up. He had a sale on. He even mentioned it in one of his live streams. I was in his live stream. He was like, "Yeah, I'm doing this consultation, and you know, I'm doing it at X amount price off." And you know, it's like, if you're a member of his and you pay a subscription fee to his channel every month, then if you ask for a consultation after 10 months, you get $50 taken off the price, which is pretty cool. You know, I don't know anybody else that does that as a consultation, like, discount. But because it was Black Friday, he said, like, the course was, instead of being $249, it was $99. I was like, you know what, I can't not do that. So I paid for it. It was like 70 quid for UK time. I was like, that was £70 out of my, like, Vid Summit money. But it was like, you know what, if I get this now, then if I go into January with a plan, then January works out a bit better, and then I might be able to do this, and I might be able to do that, and I'll go from there, basically. See how things go. Okay. Right. Okay. Did you get ones like mine? Yeah. Oh, because these are fleecy. Huh? Oh, the fleecy ones are nice. Well, fleecy ones are good for the winter. It's that bit there. Yeah, it's a bit of a funny one. But that's again, it's the reason why I like playing games like this. Conversation just gets better. You know, your brain switches off because you're doing a mundane task. This is why you have some of your best ideas on the toilet. Because you're sitting there, you're doing whatever you're doing on the toilet, and then all of a sudden inspiration will hit you. And then you got to clean up quickly, get out, and then write down your notes before you forget. But doing mundane tasks, even just doing this as a game, is like, it makes you talk, it makes you think, and it makes you sort of a bit more, I don't know, a little bit more conscious, I suppose. I almost pulled the trigger on Daniel's. So it doesn't matter if you're a well-established creator. We're in winter. We're basically in winter. It's just started. Like the last week or two, temperatures have been cold. So yeah, oh yeah, shower. I mean, you do mundane tasks like a shower, and all of a sudden inspiration hits you. Then you got no pad or paper to write that down on. Okay, no problem. I'm on autopilot. This isn't good. You can't control the speed. Hold on. My inspiration hits me at 2 AM in the morning when I lay there in the yeah, that happens to me as well. 2 more months till Elden Ring. I'm not buying Elden Ring. Mainly just because I can't spend that much money on a Dark Souls game. It looks good though. I'm not gonna say it's a crap game. For me, it's just not for me. If it comes out on Game Pass, which I think it will be, I'll pick it up then. I'll have a little rinse around on it. I think that once you get to that point that we are... Yeah, I mean, I can sit in... I know it sounds bad, but I can sit in Nick Nimmin's live streams, and he's a good streamer, he knows what he's doing, he talks sense, and it's all good. But when you've heard it for 2-3 years, you know the answers. As soon as someone says, how do I do this, you know exactly what he's going to say. It's the same with Brian G. Johnson. It's the same with like any advice video. I was torn because I was investing money into myself to try and figure out where I'm taking the next step for YouTube, and I almost pulled the trigger on doing Tim Schmoyer's 30-day thing as well, because he had a sale that his entire course was like $97. I was like, that's not bad. So I think next time I'll probably end up doing something like that, because that's for every level. That's for beginner, intermediate, or like hardcore YouTuber. But I think at the moment where I am, I want to get to that point where my brain knows what I'm doing, and I think that's the main point for me. For everybody else, you got your own goals on YouTube and everything else, but for me, it's like, can I come up with a strategy with somebody and go, right, that's what I need to do for the next year, you know? But I mean, this is why I talk to Charlie and RPM. Like we've sat in Discord for the last year or so talking amongst ourselves, like, you know, thumbnail layouts and, you know, doing bits and pieces with video, getting honest feedback, that sort of thing. And it does help. It really helps to have actually people around that you want to talk to. So I suppose Charlie, could you add Justin into our you, me, and Matt's chat? Because he might find it useful. I don't know. But yeah, it's just the way it is. It's almost as satisfying as cutting grass. I don't know. Nah, it probably feels a lot better. I gotta be honest. I would probably at this point I'd probably choose trying to beat a Dark Souls boss than doing this. I'm gonna go through a couple of controllers. Let's put it that way. Because my temper when it comes to things that frustrate me is ridiculous. I broke 2 controllers just playing Need for Speed Underground 2 because I couldn't do the final race. So I smashed my good controller, then I smashed my spare controller, and then the next day I bought another controller and then ended up beating it. My goal next year is for 12 live streams. Fair play. My goal for next year is 15,000 subscribers. Well, yeah, that's a good start. 15k would be a good finish for me, but I'll see what the goal on you just add someone into a Discord chat. So one thing that you will get pinged, Justin, if you do get annoyed, if you do get annoyed with the amount of times you get ping though, it's ridiculous. Julian, what is up? Because the worst part is, like, me and Charlie talk quite a bit, and then Matt comes on. He's got like an essay to read. It's quite funny. I think it takes Matt it takes him a really long time to read through what me and Charlie type up, and then like a message from Matt's a couple of days before like we'll get into it again. But yeah, we've done it we've spent a little while talking about like thumbnails and strategies and what videos to watch and this, that and the other. You'd like to hit 5k. Well, I mean, man, it comes down to like what you're doing though. I know what you do on YouTube is a little bit different to what I do, but there's got to be a way of tapping a resource that can just push your channel that little bit extra. If you're in away mode, you don't get the ping. Oh no, you don't get the ping, but you'll get a lot of messages that you have to go through until you find the bottom. He added Andrew. Did he, Andrew? He added the wrong person. Well done, Charlie. And we're done. 1 hour and 47 minutes. You know he's going to sit there and just go, nah, it's alright. I had to subscribe to Andrew Can's channel today because I forgot he left. He's not part of TubeBuddy, and I don't know why he left. But you know, things change. I get it. So I had to add his channel up because I'd never added it before. Oh no, I almost broke the game. Right, we'll go up here, reverse in. There we go. Yeah, my back will be caning as well. No, Andrew's not on TubeBuddy anymore. Yeah, the thing is he's still. If you watch the TubeBuddy adverts, he's still in there. I'm the only one that can remove Andrew Can. I'm really sorry. Oh. Seriously, Charlie, I've just had to remove Andrew Can. Poor Andrew, he's going to go, what happened? I've got to be honest, I haven't watched TubeBuddy for a little while because of more people. There's certain people that are on there now I don't really listen to, so I haven't listened to it. That's cool, man. I have been watching a bit more of vidIQ though, because I can relate to Rob a bit more, which is quite nice. There we go, 54 Corvell Street. What a lovely garden. Lovely garden. I think it was about 6 months ago. He's been gone for a little while. I think he did something on TubeBuddy, and I think he said that he was saying goodbye and everything else, and I never heard why. So I've never questioned it. I've never asked why at all. But he does his own thing now. If you go onto his channel, he's doing more like actual content to help creators, which is quite nice of him. So my vehicle's going to need repairing a little bit, and we got a bit of fuel. My blades probably going to need to replace those soon. Pardon me. I don't like this when it goes down. It doesn't matter if they suck ass. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Amateur challenge? Oh no. I don't want to activate alone. Smiley Games, welcome to the live stream. Right, okay, so can I actually have Vid Summit is something I want to get into. I want to get into a Vid Summit stream at some point. I did get a question answered by them a little while ago though, which was quite nice. Edit player. I don't want to edit my player. How do I want to hire someone, but I think I need money. What am I upgrading? Do I have a headquarters then? What's my headquarters look like? Redwall Building 01. Current value £150,000. Suppose we better upgrade to 1500. That's a lot of money. Right, well, we got to do some jobs then. Awesome profile picture. Yeah, he's a smiley face. Right, so that's 135 RP. That's 200 RP. And that's 265 quid. So I think we'll do this one because it's worth quite a bit of cash. And we need more money at the moment than we do like anything else. We're all good. We'll do this one. It's fine. Let's go. Let's go and cut some more grass. Grass needs cutting. Just bought some earbuds. Yeah, I asked my parents for earbuds. So the ones that I would recommend, personally, is Raycon. And Raycon are bloody awesome. I'm not even going to lie. But, I mean, I don't know if Jeff's actually done a Raycon review. I think it would be cool if he did, because I'd love for him to actually compare a set of Raycons to like the really expensive earbuds you get from like Sony and stuff. Main reason because Raycon boast they are as good as every other brand, just cheaper, and they pay out a lot of money for sponsors on YouTube as well. Like Leon Lush is sponsored by Raycon. Simon Dan is sponsored by Raycon. There's a few other people that are sponsored by Raycon. It's like they got to be good. And then if you go onto their website, literally they're half the price of a box of like what you would say is a normal standard pair of earbuds. So I want to get a pair, but I asked my dad and I said, look, if you want to get me anything for Christmas, get me a set of these. I don't know if he has. So I might have to buy them myself at some point and just see how good they are. Right, what's the height of this one? 550 to 650. Great. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, I've never heard of them. I think they're I think it's mainly, I would say, probably more American style branding. So how do you do like? Well, it's gonna have to be 6, isn't it? Because I can't do this like 650. So I'm just gonna do it at 6 centimeters and be happy. Right. Engage. I'm gonna try and do this quickly this time, so I want to do it like good. At the same time, I want to do it I want to do it fast. We've got blue out. Would you ever think about playing Planet Zoo on your channel? I probably wouldn't play Planet Zoo, no, because it's been out. I don't know. It's been out for a little while. There's a lot of DLC. So for me to play a game like that, I would play it at the start of its life. So the DLC doesn't look like I've spent £300 straight away. Mainly because if you look at the... Because I've bought Car Mechanic Simulator this season round, and I'm buying the DLC as it comes out, which it doesn't feel like it's a lot. You know, it's like £5 here and there. But I know that after it's finished, it'll be like, there's 10 packs of DLC, it's £50. Yeah, that's how much I've spent over the time. For me, it's justifying the price that much straight away. But then obviously... I would have done it over it, but I feel like I've done it in more finance options. I'm only paying £5 here and there. So I would say for me, probably not. But if a game comes out like it and I buy it right at the beginning, then yeah, it would be something I would look into as a long-term investment for my channel. Need a zero? I really do. Catch you later, Charlie. Have a good one, man. And enjoy fixing the GTI. Myth of Empires just came out. Money. It's Christmas soon. I'm not going to be... I'm literally at the moment recording videos and editing videos that are going to come out in 2-3 weeks' time. So I'm trying to get ahead of myself at the moment so I don't have to keep buying new stuff. And that's another reason why I'm playing this. Because it was free. On Game Pass. I was just thinking since it's... yeah, I mean, it's not a bad way to do things either. I mean, Zootopia... I was watching a streamer called Just Joe. And he was streaming it. I was like, this is actually a really interesting game. Because I could already envision the actual content you would make. Like, today we're going to build my cheetah enclosure. And you'd show the building of it and so on and so forth. And I could get into that. But it's been a while since it's been out. And I don't have the money. And it's Christmas time, and I'm trying to do everything else as well. So maybe if something like that comes out in a year, I'll look into it, and then I can do that a little bit longer. Oh yeah, the reason why it's a bit jerky is because I'm literally controlling it to go left and right. If I just hold down left and right, it will go round. Then you have to be careful because you're going to turf up people's lawns and stuff. So I'm going to get a penalty for that now because of what I just did. I'll try Bradley, but as I'm always open for like new ideas and games and stuff, and that's why if you read my community posts when I'm talking about like the live streaming or what's going on and stuff, I always ask if anybody has any other ideas. You know, chuck them down there. I'll look into it. And the reason why is because I'm always looking for the next thing that I might be able to sink my teeth into. Always. And also, if you join the Discord, then you can put videos in there, like interesting videos. I have a section for that. Oh, okay, not a problem. I thought you were still faffing around with the. Oh, I've just missed a bit now. I thought you were still faffing around with the GTI. Yeah, I'm always up for like looking around for new ideas and new games to play. Always. I was even doing it today, and the reason why I'm playing, another reason why I'm playing this is because I was on Steam, going through all the new games. I was like, well, I don't really want to play those, so I updated a few. I actually removed Motorcycle Mechanic Sim for a bit because it hasn't grabbed me as much as like CMS or other games, and I think I'm just waiting for a couple of updates to go in as well, which would be quite nice. the Wasteland Trucker, the one I did the other day as a thing. It would be fun to watch you play GTA Online. I think I have GTA on Epic, because I think it was free at one point. I do have it there, and it's like I've played GTA for the last 7.5 to what? I've played it since it came out on Xbox 360. So what's that? Like 10 years? There's not really a lot else I can do on GTA. And I'm not sure if I can get into my save. If I can get into my save file, then yeah, that'd be awesome, because I've got a nice selection of cars, got some money, got this and the other. But I know that you've got the RP servers as well, and that is something I've almost considered. I've almost considered going into a roleplay server on GTA, but then it's, at the moment, I don't really have the time because of the kids. But when they're in full-time education, when both of them are in full-time education, it is something I have considered. And I would hope that by that time GTA 6 is out, and then I could do something from there. I was actually inspired by Pelican, Modest Pelican, because he was doing RP server for a while, and it was just fun to watch. I just enjoyed the fact that everyone actually took their role seriously, instead of jumping into a server and people were just not doing what they're supposed to be doing, or they don't really give a damn about it. And I actually like the fact that GTA RP is really community based, and it's really good. So yeah, maybe GTA 6, if and when it comes out, I might jump into that as a roleplay, and we'll go from there. It was a damn plug that came loose. But it's a good suggestion. Thank you very much, Michael Howard. But yeah, it's been on my mind. I've even considered. I have got a second channel. I haven't put anything on it, but I have got a second channel. It's just waiting for something to go into it. And I was even looking at doing skate content, because Skate 4 will come out at some point. Because I'm actively in the Discord on that as well. Hence that. My Skate 4 skateboard, which I won in the Skate Discord. So I am actively waiting for that game as well. I was looking at going into maybe doing the content on that game as well. So I have got these other ideas I can sort of try and follow into. But it's just if I get time, really. And at the moment, it's really hard. I get my mornings at the moment, because Ollie's in 5 days a week every morning at preschool. Logan's in full-time education, which is awesome. He's learning so much, and his teachers like, his writing's really improving. What are you doing? It's like he's literally doing it himself. I mean, Kerry's tried to help him learn how to write and stuff, but he's literally we've got him a little drawing pad. It's a little magnet. So it's a little magnet drawing pad that he can write on and stuff. And he does his own maths on there. He does his own drawing. He does his own teaching himself how to write. So he's a smart kid, and he's only getting praise for doing stuff that he's doing. It's like, yes, he's not going to take after me of being a brain dead moron. It's fine. So yeah, high hopes that he's actually going to be. He'll live a better life, basically. But yeah, then when Ollie's in full-time education, then I've got all day where I can sit here and I can do a bits of streaming. I can do some videos. I can go a little bit deeper into my editing. I can do all that stuff. But at the moment, everything I do is very quick, but at the same time, it's done how I need it to be done. That's the thing. That's the reason why I was doing the roleplay stuff for Car Mechanic Simulator. I know it's not the most popular content that people don't really give a shit about. But the reason why I was doing that for CMS is because it's different. Nobody else on YouTube is doing a roleplay in Car Mechanic Simulator. I know, because nobody else gives a damn about it. And I just figured I don't want to be the same boring channel sitting there going, hey, now we're going to be look at this engine part, we're going to take this part out, we're going to put that one in, and then we're going to replace this, and then we're going to do. So I don't really watch a lot of people play Car Mechanic Simulator, because there's no effort in the actual creation of it. It's just fixing a car. So I figured there's got to be a reason to make this there's got to be somehow to make this a bit more interesting. And I like watching Count's Customs, and I like watching Kindred Motors, things like that. Gas Monkey Garage, and it sort of struck me. It's like, why hasn't anybody done reality show style CMS playthrough? So I sort of I said, screw it, I'll do it. And that's why I actually enjoy making Car Mechanic Simulator videos, because I'm doing something that's not done by anybody else. It's just the downside is that I can't market my video properly to people who want to watch them. And they're always on their favourite channels. You know, most people watch this person, or they watch this person do certain videos. Or it's just I'm not very good at doing the extra bit, which is to get people to actually watch. But that's the reason why I did those videos the way I did them, because I just wanted to be a little bit different. I know some people don't care, and they've said that as well. But 'tis the joys. There you go. It's only 2 more years till my boys are out of school. Oh man. I know that at that point I'm gonna know I'm really old. When my kids are about to leave school, it's like, yeah, I think I need to retire. I'll probably still. The worst part is I'll probably still be doing this. I'll probably still be sitting here on YouTube playing Lawnmower Simulator 2028 or 2029 or whatever year it is. But did you see the stats for, was it Battlefield versus Farming Simulator 2022? Like, there were more active people playing Farming Simulator than Battlefield. And that's a big thing. And Battlefield is now, what, the 4th worst game on Steam. But then you've got people playing Farming Simulator. It's ridiculous how many people play that game. Maybe I should have played Farming Simulator 2022. But you never know. I might play Farming Simulator 2023. Battlefield Edition. Where you run around and gun other farmers. Actually, there is a game like that coming out soon. I'll still be playing games. Like I said, my dad still plays now. So, Max Yarrell, thank you very much for kicking by, mate. Oh, how did I miss that? It's right there in front of you. There you go. Alright, we're going this way. Just got to go around the whole of this flower bed. Oh, I've just killed a tree. I've just killed another flower. No. Oh yeah, I know, but it's strange to see a farming simulator game get more active players playing it than Battlefield 2042, which was hype. You know, that was like, hey, everyone's going to be playing this game, it's going to be amazing. It's like, turns out the game's a little bit half-assed. Max, I'm doing completely fine, thank you very much for asking, it's most appreciated. I'm just, yeah, cutting grass. I'm not making a series of this, as I literally downloaded this because it was on Game Pass, and I was like, hey, you know what, I haven't played it, other people have, I'll give it a go and see what happens. Right, let's go and empty. I don't play either one. I mean, in all honesty, I was looking into Battlefield more, but Battlefield and Call of Duty are really gone downhill this year. Like, Vanguard doesn't look like anything special, and Battlefield 2042, I mean, it looked alright, but then when you look at how much money you have to pay just to play 7 maps, it's like, nah, that's right, not gonna bother. Peace out, Magic Flying Potato. Have a good one. Enjoy yourself. Oh. Ah. Not a problem. Yeah, there's a lot. I don't mind customization, but when you go for a World War II game, there wasn't really a lot of customization for guns. But it's a way of monetizing the game. It's a way that people are going to get ripped off. It's a way that EA will, not EA, sorry, Activision will make a lot more money. That's just how it is. That is the joys of those games, though. It's like, yeah, we're going to rinse your wallet to have that. Yeah, I like in open world indie games. That's why I play them. If you want to play a good one, I mean, it's alright. I mean, Junkyard Simulator was pretty okay. It's not anything special, but it's an open world game. Me personally, when I watched Diesel play it, it was a little bit janky. Like, I agreed with him on certain aspects where everything just felt a bit dirty. Even like all the radar stuff's like, it's really hard to look at it and just go, this is a brand new game, this is a brand new everything, when everything just looks old and dirty and crap. And it's like, I know they're going for the junkyard look, but I think there's a certain point where that's too much. And I think Junkyard Sim is just a little bit too much. And it's massive. I mean, the game is ginormous. There's so much to do, so much to see, and it's like the map is massive. And then all you're doing is basically picking up cars and parts and scrapping them off. Yeah. Well, what they should have done, personally, is thought about what they're going to give to the people instead of thinking what we can take from the people. So the way that I would have marketed a Battlefield 2042 game would have been, here's a 7-hour campaign. 7 hours campaign, that's a good campaign level. You know, we'll give them 10 levels of the game. Make it a bit challenging, put some decent stuff in there for people to actually sort of like get into and learn the characters and learn the reasons why you're on these levels. And then when it comes to the maps, keep them moderately large where vehicles play a part, but they're not like the main reason why you need to go from point A to point B. And then when it comes to the multiplayer aspect, you know, make it a bit more sort of like where people can actually have fun with it instead of just, I don't know, it just feels like it's a camp fest a lot of the time. You know, I snipe a lot on games like that, but it just feels like everybody is exactly the same nowadays, and it's like, I don't really care. Like, there's no variety in it. Open world Ark 7 days, not a problem. Ark's not a bad game. I played that for a while on PlayStation. There's a like a Minecraft version of Ark now. I don't know, it's probably not up your street, but It does exist. Burn in London. My highway was good. I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Enjoying myself. Well, I say enjoy. I'm having one of those sort of like reflective days where I'm doing mowing and conversation is good instead of being completely gibberish. I feel like George Costanza from Seinfeld. And the only reason why I'm saying that is because all I've done is watch Seinfeld for a little while now. And basically, there's an episode where he gives up on sex. And he becomes really intelligent. You know, he's answering questions off of TV, off of Jeopardy. He's doing all this other stuff. And I'm like, this game's sort of doing that, where I'm just mowing lawns. And conversation's flowing quite nicely. And I'm not stuttering as much. I'm not having problems like trying to remember stuff. This game's really it's not bad when it comes to like outside the box thinking. Have you, just out of curiosity, are you on Xbox Game Pass? Because if you are, you can play this for free. That's how I'm playing. No to you. Not soup for you. It's the soup Nazi. I'm up to season, I think I'm at season 8 now, so I've only got one more season to go. I will probably watch it through again, guarantee. So how long has it been? What do you mean? Yeah, it's on Xbox. If you've got the Game Pass for Xbox, this is on there now. Forza 5's on Game Pass. Halo Infinite, obviously that's on Game Pass. But there's loads of stuff on there, and this is like for £10 a month. Really, it doesn't bother me. £10 a month now goes into Game Pass, and I don't care if YouTube's the reason why it's being paid for. I've already played 140 quid's worth of games on Xbox Game Pass, and I'm only paying £10 a month. So as long as I get my money's worth out of it, it's actually an investment. It's good. Know why they did the customization and understand it. Sticky topic. Thing game. See, if when it comes to like guns and customization and stuff like that, they need to make an open world game. Like when it comes to playing a game against other people, like Battle Royale or anything else, have a certain amount of customization, but don't go OTT. No, I haven't been doing the same. It's just this game's sort of doing that thing to me where normally I'm focusing on, like, if I'm playing Gold Rush, then I'm focusing on digging, I'm doing this, I've got the wash plant running, I've got that, and I've got all these other things to do. With this, I'm literally just pushing forwards and following the grass around. There is no brain activity for this game, so everything clicks a bit better, which is good. That's what I meant. This game is like that medication where it's like, okay, brain switched off from playing the game, conversation, like doing stuff, actually, yeah, the workflow is a little bit easier in the brain. This is a bit like Power Washer. I haven't really played Power Wash Simulator. I really should, because it's the same sort of principle where you're not really doing anything amazing. You're just doing a mundane task, but it's therapeutic. Going by how Markiplier played it, it's definitely something I might look into. The episode I've just watched on Seinfeld was Peterson's just come back from going crazy in Burma, so Elaine's probably not going to have her job very much. George Costanza's wife, future wife, died by licking envelopes, and yeah, that's where I'm up to. Yes, I'm playing on PC on the Game Pass because the Xbox app is amazing. This is why Sony are changing their strategy, like right now, because the Xbox Series X was the best-selling console over the last like few months, and the reason why is because of the Game Pass. So because of the Game Pass, PlayStation are now looking at this as a threat. They're looking at combining PlayStation Now with the membership, so people can play PlayStation Now games for free as long as you're buying into your membership. I was like, that sounds about why you know, that sounds plausible. And me and my brothers have been bitching about this for a long time. As soon as you see the value to Xbox, and you're a PlayStation person, you bought a PlayStation, you wanted to play PlayStation games, and then Xbox Game Pass just blows it out of the water. It's phenomenal. So yeah, I'm looking forward to PlayStation's attempt at what they're doing, at what Xbox do. But yeah, I've played on Xbox. I've played Halo, which was, I gotta be honest, Halo Infinite's not bad. I enjoyed what I've played so far. I play it from every now and then. Forza, great game, great game. If you like cars and driving and all the other stuff that you do with it, awesome game. And then I played a bit of Skate 3 because I'm a Skate 3 fan. Have been for the last 10 years since the game came out. Finally getting Skate 4, looking forward to it. And then yeah, just everything else on Game Pass. It's well, I would say it's probably one of the best deals in gaming at this precise moment in time. Yeah, that's how I played Skate 3. You can play it straight off their server. It's like, oh, this is so good. So I think I need to make a video, and it's going to have nothing to do with the games I'm playing. I think it's just how I play games, and if you want to set up a gaming YouTube channel, things you need. I would say if you're poor, like you haven't got a lot of money, and I would say this would be something that I should have done maybe at the start, is get Xbox Game Pass and go from there. And the reason why is just because of the availability. And then you get, if you get Epic as well, you get your free games each month. You get your free games on there every couple of weeks. Steam always do a sale. You know, it's just all of this. There's no. I would say that if you've got a PC and you're looking into a gaming YouTube channel, like having those three things are probably the things that you need the most. Like getting free games is ideal. Getting games that are only going to cost you $10 a month, even better. You don't have to buy brand new games. You just play stuff off the Game Pass and be happy. Halo is the only good shooting game out there. I really enjoy it. It's got good reviews. In all fairness, they haven't rushed the gameplay at all. It actually feels like a good game. It feels pretty solid as well. I mean, okay, there are hackers out there that are being douchebags, and that's just standard FPS joy. But like the rest of it, I mean, the game's pretty solid. I haven't played the campaign because I'm not going to buy it. I'm going to stick to playing just multiplayer because that's how I am. But I mean, even the multiplayer, really good, really smooth. Smooth, man, with a capital smooth. Get off my mower. There we go. Oh my god. Crikey. Oh. Stag Tiger 2 is the mower. I haven't got one yet. It's not. I don't know if it's fun, but it's keeping me ticking. You know, it is actually. I mean, I said conversation. It's been good. I've actually enjoyed myself, like just chilling out. This is, instead of getting a bit stressed out with like things happening on Hydra, Gold Rush, and all the other stuff I've done. Like I'm actually just calm right now, which is nice. I haven't been chilled out like this for a little while. It's nice. It's good. It's good. Cutting time bonus. Yeah, I failed. Valuables recovered. 0. I don't think there was any. I think I need to upgrade. I think I need to get some new blades on here, so we'll probably do that in the next one. I needed money, so that was a good money one. Awesome. Amateur challenge 03. Accept. Where do I find challenges? HQ, announcements, edit company, edit player. Active loans? No, no. Alright, so this is my headquarters. So we are actively upgrading. We've got like 6 days. Yeah, I think it does. I think this is a therapy game. I think it might just be one of those games. I might have to make one of those obscure videos where you talk about a game and why you should play it. Because even though you are just cutting grass, and the premise of the game is such a mind-numbingly boring idea. You know, no offense to people who do it as a job, but playing it as a video game, I mean, that's like, why would you do this to yourself? But it's, your brain is like, yeah, you know what, this actually isn't that bad. And it's a different way of thinking. It's a different way. It is just a way of really kicking stress. Most of the time, if I'm stressed, I'll listen to like some proper heavy music. This is one of those games where you just sit there and go, you know what, I'm just going to keep doing it. I'm just going to keep playing. I'm all right. Does it have any DLC? Funny enough, yes, it just came out with some DLC. If you go on to Steam at the moment, the DLC is for like Old England or something, or Old Heritage. So it's like, it'll probably be some old Victorian buildings or a castle, maybe. You probably have to do the grounds of a castle, maybe. I don't know. I haven't got it. I don't think it's on this. Where would I go to save the game? Is there a way of saving the game? Save? It's like the adult cut. Oh yeah. Power wash is something. I said power wash is something I still. I might pick that up for this. Rising World. Fair enough. Right, what's on the job list? The Jefferson Garden at Hilltop House, which is £410 and 265 RP, which is not bad. 200 RP. That looks like a nice. 60 Corvell Street. Haven't we already done that one? Old Nook Cottage. I think we should do this just because it's worth 550 quid. That looks like a massive garden. No, you look at the size of this, look at the size of this property. Look at it, it's massive. But yeah, you're gonna have to do the whole lot. Oh man. I'm from London, so it annoys me when England. I don't know. I think this does look a little bit like England. Like, if you look at the houses, if you go into rural areas, this is what it actually looks like. It is, yeah. So, 60 Corvell Street. I'm pretty sure we've already been there. I think we have. Finally got pro. Oh, okay, cool. It's going to be this guy, this, and this. So this actually does look like England, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Well, this is made by an English. I think this is an English company. So if I was going to put this anywhere, this looks a little bit like Tunbridge Wells. Because like the outskirts of Tunbridge Wells are like older like Edwardian style buildings like this. And it is all like walled off communities and stuff, so it's not bad. Ancient Britain, there you go. I would say it's... I would say it's not so much as based. I would say that it's inspired. Yeah, I would say this is more inspired by England. Because obviously they don't want to put up like real places. And I get that. Uh, 6 centimeters. Okay. Hi, I'm the gardener. Hello. Is it controller friendly? Well, it's on Xbox, so I would say so. It's just that I'm doing this on PC. It's mainly just because I know it sounds lazy, but I couldn't be bothered to plug the controller in. So no. But yeah, it is. I think it is controller friendly considering. No. Want my bush trimmed? Yeah. Let's just see if we can get right up against that wall so we can get that edge. After this job, we'll have to replace the blades. I think it's going to get to that point where my brain starts going, nope, it's getting low, we need to replace the blades now. I'm not sure what happens if you don't replace the blades. First time I played it, so yeah, don't know. Oh, mate. Ah, the good old days of the Carry On movies. They're a little bit before my time, but I've seen them, and yeah, they wouldn't get made today, would they? Can you just? No, I think you have to. I think you physically have to replace them. It's like 50 quid. Does it have an indicator to what you've missed on the house? Yeah, so you hold down control and you get that little white, like the little white verge and the little bits of white. There you go. I need to put my camera back to where it was. Hello. That'll do. Right. Back in a second, guys. So, this is Game Pass. So these are the games that are recently added to Game Pass. You've got, well, I can't even, is that Arc Whale? You've got Rubber Bandits, Lawnmower Simulator, Stardew Valley for free. Townscape is a good game. Then you've got like Deer, and then you got Before We Leave. I wanted to play that as well. Then you got The Hunter, Call of the Wild, Evil Genius 2. These are all games that you can play on this now on Game Pass. So yeah, you got Halo Infinite, Warhammer, you got the Minecraft lot, games you can also do. Then if you go up to here, you've got cloud gaming. So cloud gaming, you can play all of these games without having to download them, which is amazing, right? And then the other thing is you get with this lot is that if you join up with the Game Pass for like £8, it's then, oh no, it's £10 a month, and then it's like you get loads and loads and loads and loads of free stuff, and then you get access to the EA server, so you get their stuff as well, and it all just sort of makes sense, you know. The way that we've been gaming all our lives really is slightly wrong when you consider how much we used to pay for stuff. And that's why I like Game Pass, really do. It's just I'm definitely an advocate of it. It's like, yeah, I think it's one of the best things gamers have ever got. Nice. See, getting it for free for 3 years, that's genius. Probably gonna have to trim that corner. So I used to be. I used to collect games. I used to like have loads of discs, but then obviously kids. That kind of put me off of having anything physical. Like games wise, everything's digital for me. Even my PlayStation's digital. I don't own a physical PlayStation 5. I have a digital PlayStation 5. The main reason is the kids. But because I live in a small place and we need to make room for everything else, I don't have enough room to keep physical media. And the shelves behind me are just like, that's my stuff. That's literally all I own. When it comes to like bits and pieces that like people decorate with, everything that's on the shelves behind me is literally my belongings. I tried to limit myself down to what I keep, mainly because I don't see the point in keeping a lot. Not if it's like just material. If it's just materialistic, I tend not to keep as much. I mean, the only things I own really is just my consoles and my PC. Everything else is sort of just, I don't really worry about it. Yeah, I'm going to have to strip that bit. Because that's right in there. Right in the corner. But it's all good. So yeah, I mean, if anybody wants to watch this again, I don't mind playing this game. It's not bad. It's nothing that I'm gonna write. I'm not gonna like scream this is the best game in the world. But I think as a way of calmly getting on with life, I'm probably gonna play this in the background. If I'm having a shitty day, this is definitely that game. I think it's just, yeah, whatever, just gonna do this. Or I'll just go and dig a big hole in Gold Rush. You know, that's sort of where I end up. Having a bad day? Yeah, I'm just going to do 6 hours in the mine. Screw it. That sort of thing. Yeah, definitely chill time. Really is. Honestly, I mean, it's my brain's definitely monging out, I would say, because I'm not thinking about it. I'm not thinking about doing anything. I'm not rushing around like a blue ass fly. I'm just chill. But yeah, if anybody's interested in this game, it's on Xbox Game Pass. You don't have to spend $24.99 on it. Because I've got to be honest, the amount of money they want for this on Steam is a little bit steep. You know, I don't think I would have paid $24.99 to play this game. That's just my honesty opinion. I wouldn't. No, it's definitely not worth that much for me. But not a bad game if you can get it cheaper. So have a look on like CD keys or wait for a deal. Not sponsored by Pepsi Max. I think that's going to be a running joke on this channel now. I wish I was sponsored by Pepsi. That would just be, that's great. I wouldn't even have to do anything for the rest of my life. Who are you sponsored by? Pepsi. How'd you do that? I drink Pepsi. Pretty much it. When do you do it? On stream? You'll tell me a secret? Oh no. I'm not very good at keeping secrets, and you're making it public. Carry on though. It's not going to be a secret for very much longer. Meow. I think I'm running out of fuel. Give me a sec. Oh, how do you refuel? Buy 1 year old Game Pass from CD Keys. You'll get the Game Pass Ultimate for 6 months for a much lower tip. Oh, okay. Am I going to play Motorcycle Simulator anymore? Probably not. And the main reason why is I can't keep myself going with it. It's a little bit limiting. The main reason why is there's only like 7 variants of motorcycle. The rest of it is just like, well, you know, I'm going to be working on that bike again. I'm going to be doing that bike again. And it's just not. I'm hoping maybe they expand the whole thing. I really do. Give me a sec. I might be able to get this done. Worst comes to worst, I can't, and it will stop, and I'll do it then. But there is a game coming out at some point called Underground Garage, which I am interested in. I was on their beta team for a little bit until obviously everything happened this year, and basically it's a little bit like Car Mechanic Simulator, just a street racing style. So you're fixing up street racing cars. Have you ever played Tank Mechanic Simulator? No, I haven't played that one. And the main reason why I never played it was because I was doing Hydroneer. Like, the amount of time I spent on Hydroneer stopped me buying so many other games, because I just kept building stuff and I kept finding new video ideas and I kept playing the game and it kept me going. Like, so it would be awesome to have a game like that once again. Really would. Right, so that's that done. Right, let's go and put this on the trailer. Let's see if we can refuel and everything else. Was Need for Speed Midnight Club? No, it wasn't. Need for Speed wasn't Midnight Club. Need for Speed was Need for Speed. Midnight Club was Midnight Club. It was Midnight Club Dub. I played both. It was awesome. Right, so we need... there we go. Right, E. Refuel. Q. Change the blades. All good. Now I need this. Tank is another relaxing sort of... Yeah, if it's anything like CMS, then I'd probably be playing it, but... Yeah, I mean, Test Drive, not, I don't know, Test Drive not so much. I mean, there are better games out there now, like Gran Turismo, Forza, and so on and so forth. I would say that they were better. Midnight Club, I would say that it needs a remake, but it needs to be completely restructured and brought into a bit more of a more modern time. But that's just the way I see it. My thing, I saw Need for Speed Underground 2's like fan-made remastered trailer. My God, if they could bring that game back, I'd be well happy. Need for Speed Underground 2 was the one that really got me into the whole street racing thing. Like, I played Need for Speed Underground before that and Hot Pursuit, but it was Need for Speed Underground 2 that made me just go click. Oh my God, I like this game. I like the soundtrack, I like the cars, I like everything, I like customizing. That's the game that clicked it for me, really did. So if there was ever going to be a remake, Need for Speed Underground 2, well deserving, basically. My vehicle needs to be, I need to repair my vehicle. Probably more than motorcycle mechanic, honestly. Hold tool to remove rust. Yeah, I mean, I think it's, with tank mechanic, I think it's just a little bit, for me, I'm always looking at like the next game that's going to come out, not the game behind. The main reason for it, and I mean, it is a YouTube thing. It's, what am I looking for in the future that could potentially bring in more people to the channel, more views, more this. So I need a game that I'm going to enjoy, that I can share with the community, and have all that stuff in place as well, that people will watch it, enjoy that content, and I'll enjoy the game as well. We can't ask Rockstar for a remaster. I don't know. The thing is, it wasn't Rockstar that did the remaster for GTA. Rockstar employed a mobile company to do it for them. Underground 2. Yes! Thank you. Weekly report. We lost 2,175 quid. But we're 825 up. So we did alright, right? And I got 3 more days until my shed's upgraded. Well, my headquarters. Big fan of Underground 2. Right. Full repair. I mean, let's go back to the headquarters quick. Can we? Where's the shop? That's what we want. We want one of those. Yeah! $38,000! Or £38,000. 31 grand. I mean, at this point in time, even if we were just to get something like this, you know. Or that one. It would be better. But we need the money. So Old Nook Cottage is still there. Hilltop House. And number 59 quarter. So that was that's next door. We did number 60 earlier. Yeah, they must have gone, hey, yeah. Can you come and do ours as well? Yeah. Purchase headquarters. We don't need to purchase headquarters. We need an advertising. Let's just do a social media ad. I mean, that might help. Can I skip a day? You know, just go home. That's 295. That's a lot of XP. That's 265. So it's going to be... I think if we get rid of Old Nook, I mean, it's an easy job. Well, I'll say that. Look at its complexity is massive. It's worth 550 quid, though. Yeah, I suppose we better do it. Because if we get it out of the way, it's all good. And I think this might be the last job we do for the rest of the night. I'm about to start this game in the next hour. You got any tips for starting the new game? Do's and don'ts? Don't drive really fast in circles, because you'll knacker up the grass. Apart from that, control, left control, that's like the beam where you see if you've missed anything. That's literally it. that's the game, man. Hey, we did this game. We did this place. Oh no, we're doing the other garden now, because we did that garden earlier and it's all grown back already. Are they sure that you don't want... Do you want me to do the other garden again because you screwed up over there? Yeah? No? Okay, cool. Right, F for fail. Oh yeah, we got... Yeah, back. Got to do garden check. Make sure there's nothing on the floor that can ruin my blades. That can ruin my... Oh, hello. What are you? Whatever you are. Whatever you are. Yes. Well, that's pretty cool. What are you? What are you? You're a can. Ground check complete. Basically, just play the game like I'm playing it. With no knowledge whatsoever. T puts lawnmower to go forwards. And then make sure you cut into this length here. So set between 7 and 8 centimeters. So that is C. C and E control the height of the blade. Press Z. Start cutting. I mean, thankfully, there's not a lot of major plants here. So we should be alright. This might be just a very quick job. That's why it's probably not worth as much. But yeah, this has been alright. I mean, I didn't think I wasn't going to enjoy this, but I've had a laugh. It's been alright, and it hasn't been as bad as I thought it was going to be. So, for the Xbox Game Pass, just to play this game, yeah, it's not bad. And I'm going to play other games as well, so I'm not wasting my money on Game Pass, but I got to be honest, for a little time wasting game, this isn't bad. It's not horrific. It's not for everyone, but it's not horrific. It is for people who maybe have too much stress in their lives and really just want to chill out. This is definitely that game. Put on a bit of Stream Beats, or put on a bit of Spotify, put some music on, and just go and cut someone's grass. It's cyberly in a game, and you'll just have fun. You'll just enjoy yourself a bit more, and that's what it's all about. It's gaming, man. It's gaming. Yeah, so when you're actually riding, sorry. When you're riding the lawnmower, yeah, don't zigzag or don't do really sharp movements. And also, you can get a mulcher. Because having to keep emptying this is one of those jobs you just don't want to keep doing. I mean, it's not bad, but you don't want to keep doing it. You have to pay attention to the bin that's on it, then you have to go and empty it, then you have to go back to cutting. But I might try and put out a couple of mini videos of this stream, so if anybody's got any questions, I might be able to include you in a video. But that's sort of what I'm thinking of, just to make a little bit of extra content on the side, is to record a few bits off the stream and just answer questions, or something interesting happened, or that sort of thing. This is an easy job, very easy. What? Oh, okay. I think I was overloading the blades. Definitely get a bigger bladed mower. Definitely. Can't believe I've been doing this for 3 hours. I think I said this right at the beginning. This is going to be one of those games that's going to suck my time out of my life, and I have no idea what happened. 3 hours ago I started playing this game, and it doesn't feel like I played it for 3 hours. Because it's such a mind-numbing game, your mind goes off on little tangents. It's so cool. The reason why it keeps clicking up that I'm overloading the engine is because the grass is really long here, and I'm cutting it down to where we're at, 7 centimeters, which is where I'm supposed to be. So you have to cut half the load and not overload the engine, which in fact I've done in real life, where I've basically just my mower has basically turned itself off because I was putting too much into it. I'm a donut. This is all about shaving the edges just slowly. This is a really tight one. Do 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 do. That's going to keep moaning at me because I'm doing too much. It's going to take a little bit of time, this one. Wow. Who's Vera Tapper? Well, it really doesn't like it, does it? Jeez. But yeah, it's alright. Oh yeah, I know. Well, we're cutting. What we're doing? The grass is 22 to 30 centimeters, and we're cutting it down to 7 centimeters. Oh yeah. So what I'm doing is I'm cutting half the cutter's worth. So it's going to take a long time, but you go round and round, and you just take off the half barrier each time. So the motor doesn't really have much of a problem. I just need to get around that tree. How to really get in those tight corners. There we go. So yeah, I'm cutting around sort of the half line, which isn't too bad. Let's just get that out. Do 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 do. There we go. Now we're cutting out that we're cutting out the tractor, so we don't have to go around the tractor anymore. So you just slowly but surely take your time. But 30 centimeters of grass, like my garden is worse than this. So next year I'm hoping, because there's a gardener down the road. I think it's Lucas Gardenings, and they're like, I think they're reasonably priced. So I might be asking them how much they want to do my garden for, because it's so much. It's a decorative piece. Ryan, thank you very much for jumping in. Oh no, we're full. Oh, blade up. Right, let's go and empty this. But yeah, so I've got to get someone to do it, because it's been a crappy year for me doing anything. The garden it's literally beyond my own control, unless I spend a good few hours out there. Now last time I did it, I spent 2 to 3 hours doing the back garden alone, and our garden's not very big, it's just how deep the grass was. I had to kill an ant's nest, and most of the time I was out there just trying to use a strimmer just to get the grass down, because it was that long. That's how bad it got for me last year, this year for gardening. Like, the front garden needs to be gutted and started again. it's not compatible with Xbox One X. What? This game? That sucks. So it let you download it. It'd be like, yeah, can you guys, I know it sounds like cheeky, but can you donate so I can pay the gardener to do my garden? No, I don't know, it's, going by, I've spoken to a couple of people. There are a few people around here that do it a little bit cheaper than others, so I'm going to have to try and find one of those people, so. Oh, that sucks. It says Series A and X only. Oh man. That sucks. But I think this, you know, you get those like 24-hour charity streams. I think this is one of those games you could do one of those charity streams on, because that you sit here and you don't realise how long you've been doing it for. And then, I mean, 24 hours must seem like a real easy stint playing a game like this. I was tempted this year to do the Macmillan one because of, obviously, like Kerry going through cancer and everything else. And I was like, you know what, it's actually not a bad idea, but then how am I supposed to do 24 hours when I've got the kids as well? So I'll probably end up doing it next year, maybe. Like, get some time off, like, get the kids down to, like, their nans for the weekend, and just, well, I'm going to do 24 hours worth of streaming to raise money. Sort of, you know, they're a good company to have, like, they're a good charity, so definitely worth it. I nearly bought a Series S last week. Oh, the amount of, I watch a guy called Review Tech USA. I don't know if anybody else bothers with Rich, but that's why Game Pass has become so popular, because everybody's been buying the Series S, because that's what's made it the most. It's made it the most selling console over the last few months, is because Game Pass. Because on the Series S you can pick up a console half cheap. You can bang the Game Pass in, and you can play whatever the hell you like on the Game Pass for a tenner a month. That's why I'm part of the Game Pass thing, because it's just there. It's a good thing. I think the grass is a little bit shallower. It's not chugging the engine too much now. I can't believe I've still got 57. I'm only 58% into this grass though. Gonna do 7 tops for Sans charity. Yeah, I think I need to do another live. I haven't done one for charity for a while. Actually, I haven't done a live stream for charity. The last time I did a live stream properly was like, I was up for 24. I did a 48-hour I was alive, and then I was like, hey, I'm just gonna do a 24-hour stream as well, because that was a good idea. Nope. I play it on PC. I'm literally, apart from my PlayStation, I do everything on my computer now. So everything Xbox wise, I do it on my PC. Everything like editing, I do it on my PC. YouTube, PC, everything. The only way I get away from doing anything on my PC is to turn my PlayStation on and just be like, I'm going to go and talk to my brothers, and I'm going to play, what's the game that we're playing at the moment? Oh, First Class Trouble. Because that game has been awesome. If you haven't played it already, go and download it. First Class Trouble is amazing. If you can get the right people in the lobby, or you've got 5 friends and you're in a party, it's a laugh. It really is. Actually, there's a couple of videos my brothers put up. Yeah, they're good. I'll have to put his channel up in the chat, or just go and watch one of the videos. But the thing is, my brother is a good. He edits on a PlayStation, so he uses the game room, the thing on there. Can't remember what it's called now. It's been a while since I've used it. He uses the in PlayStation app for editing, and he does some really good stuff. But he just doesn't want to do YouTube properly, which is a shame. But he does good videos. And still live, and I'm like, yeah, I'm live for what, 3 hours and 20 minutes in. It's ridiculous. It's amazing. How much cash do you have in the game? 800 and something, because the bill just went out. Because we're upgrading our warehouse at the moment. Need to stop a second. Let me just shut that off and that off for a minute. Just need to go into my task manager. Okay, that's not a problem. What's the best first purchase of the game? Whichever mower you want to do the garden with. As said, I went with this one because it was sort of like the middle ground. I've got to be honest, I hate gardening. I hate doing my own garden. I hate lawn mowing in real life. But there's something about playing a game of it that is just so different. It's like, you know what, maybe I should think of like lawn mowing in real life like this, where I can turn my brain off and just all I've got to do is just mow the grass. That's all I've got to do. But I think it's more like it's the effort you have to do this in real life. It's not my thing. But doing it in the game for some reason is just chill. First Class Trouble just looks like a remake of the ship from a few years ago. Well, alright, so First Class Trouble's been out for a few years. It's been out since, on PC, it's been out since 2017, 2018. So it's been out for a while, it's just hit console now. So it's probably the exact same thing. Because it came out for console this month. Oh no, last month, sorry. Was it this month? No. Yeah, November it came out. No, I don't have a ride on lawnmower in real life. I have to physically do it myself with an electric mower. And a strimmer. But yeah, it's First Class Trouble. It came out this year for console, like last month for console. But the game itself, yeah, it's a good couple of years old. It's like a better version of I would say Among Us is good. I would say First Class Trouble gives you a little bit more, I don't know, it's a little bit more devious in a way. Oh, give me a sec. Initial release date was 2021. Okay. Now I've got to find the Wikipedia page. I like reading into games, so the Steam powered. Oh, maybe. My brother kept saying, it's been out for a couple of years, it's been out for a couple of years. Hybrid's next project, could it be clean the house simulator? I've already done that. I did House Flipper. I did an entire playthrough of House Flipper. Well, not an entire playthrough, but I played it a lot. So I've technically done House Renovator. There's one coming out called Mall Renovation, where you renovate an entire mall. Also, a little bit like Medieval Dynasty. There's a Wild West version of that sort of game coming out very soon as well. So that'll be interesting. These are games that I've already looked into and I've already put onto my wish list. But then I have got like another 120 odd games on my wish list on Steam alone. Just be like, yeah, I want to play this as well. And then now because I've got Game Pass, it's a ridiculous amount of games. I won't be able to play them all ever. I avoid those posts on Facebook that go, have you never played House Flipper? House Flipper's been around for a while. Even Jacksepticeye's done House Flipper. Diesel's been playing House Flipper. He's been doing like the odd video of House Flipper as well. He did a stream of it a little while ago when the new DLC came out. If you can think of it, there's probably a simulation game for it. There's even one next year called Dirty Jobs, where you're like a bin man. You can do like garbage disposal. You can do sewer cleaning, that sort of thing. Again, games one that I'm really interested in is Flipper Mechanic, which is you own a repair shop where you renovate like old arcade machines and pinball machines and things like that. And I'm like, actually, that looks pretty cool. Have you been back to? No, I haven't. No, because I don't want to buy the DLCs. In all honesty, like House Flipper for me was one of those things. It's like it's good, but I don't want to spend any more time on it. I watched Diesel do the luxury stuff. Well, this is on Game Pass now. There's lots on Game Pass. There's one for cleaning up dog poop. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. There's even these are crappy games because I see them on Keymailer all the time. There's one called Rock Simulator. Guess what you do on that? There's a tree simulator. There was a toilet simulator and a toilet flushing simulator. There's even a game on Keymailer right now called Queue Simulator, where you remember those tedious queues you get for getting into games. Yeah, the whole game is that, and I'm like, this is just stupid. There you go. Yeah, Flipper Mechanic looks bloody good. I'm actually wanting to play it. Like Model Simulator looks alright, where you build Airfix model stuff, but you know that probably wouldn't be something I would play as a series. That'd be just something I would do on the side. But yeah, there's loads of games. It's stupid how many simulation games there are. You know, just type in simulation on Steam, and you'll be like, whatever, and there's loads. Paparazzi Simulator comes out at some point. That'll be fun. Taking photos of just people doing wrong things. Wonder how many different tables are in there. Oh, Mech Mechanic's really good. If you ever get a chance to play Mech Mechanic, it's actually not bad. Like, fixing robots was alright. It's a little bit like Motorcycle Mechanic. Where there's like there's a few bits and pieces where you sit there and just go, where, you know, it's a little bit lackluster, there's not as much variety sort of thing. But with Mech Mechanic Simulator, there's a lot of variety of like what could go wrong, and there's different robots throughout different levels, so they're all like ranging different armor class and different everything else, because they're all made by like military companies. It's like awesome. Right, we got to go and empty the bucket again. We're nearly there. We're 89% through. The Hybridsteel Simulator. My entire life is waiting for games to come out, so I'm literally living the wishlist simulator. That's what we call. If you look on Playway's Facebook page, because they are like the kings of simulation games. If you look at that, you get the odd like the notification from it. Like I'll pop up in there because I like, that's who I pay attention to for games. But you always get, oh cool, it's another one. It's another one. It's like, yeah, we're all playing wishlist simulators. Cool. Because that's what it's like. If you watch Playway's like Facebook group, it is wishlist simulator. The whole thing is just, yeah, I'll buy this as well. I'll look into getting this as well. I'll show you my wish list in a minute if you want. I downloaded tech support because the trailer looked amazing. Fun. See, one game I really enjoy, even though I know it's a little bit like this. It's a bit of a boring concept, but I play PC Building Simulator, and that's how I got into building PCs. So you never really know what you're ever going to get. You get a game and it could lead to something. Like PC Building Simulator for me was like my basic education on how I built my own computer, and then I built my own computer because the game made me right there. You know, it's like I could actually do this myself, and it actually gave me that, like, I don't need to buy a pre-built computer. I can do it myself. There's lots on Game Pass. Like Forza's on there for free, right? If you've got Game Pass, Forza 5's on there. Halo Infinite, obviously that's free anyway. Stardew Valley is a really underrated game, and it's a really weird game because Stardew Valley. I got lost in it for about a month. I played it straight every day. I was like, I'll play Stardew, and I played it for like 4 or 5 hours every single day, without fail. Stardew Valley is a weird addiction. I think it's just because there's so much to do. You've got dungeoneering, there's farming, there's everything, and Stardew Valley, I would say, is one of the more complete games that you would ever play, even though it's a little like pixelated sort of 2D side-scrolly, almost side-scrolly game. But it's not a bad little game, but it's amazing at the same time because there is just so much to do, and there's various different ways you can play the game. There's interaction with characters, there's item creation, there's dungeons, there's different areas, there's relationships. Everything you do in that game is just different than what you would do in just one game. I don't know if I learned everything from PC Build. I learned a lot from watching Jay's 2 Cents and Linus Tech Tips. But wanting to build my own computer, yeah, PC Building Simulator was literally, that was like, yeah, you know what, this is what I want to do. But that's the thing, a lot of the stuff I do on here is all simulation. Do a let's play with Stardew Valley because I don't get that game. Alright, so with Stardew Valley, you take over a farm that was owned by your grandfather who died, and then you've basically just got to build your farm up. You build your farm up, you clear the area, you build your farm up, you go dungeon crawling, kill some stuff, find some stuff, build your farm up, go to like the local events, and you just play. It's a sandbox game. You can do it, you can play it however you like. The years repeat themselves, so every year you'll do the same like social events within the game, so you never really have to rush. The game can be, you can do it as long as you like. But yeah, it's a nice little game. I don't want to do it again though, because I spent a month solid playing that game, not realizing how long I actually spent playing that game. Gunsmith Simulator. The guys that made that made Junk Punk. So if you want my recommendation for a game that's going to take its time for development, but it should be good in the future, Junk Punk. I really like that game. I think it's got a very, very good potential future. The developers seem to have their heads on in the right direction, which is good. And I'm actually looking forward to seeing what the actual... I'm in their Discord, I just wait for news to come out. Oh, Football Manager, there you go. See, I'm not a big football fan, but if that's the sort of game you like, yeah, it's the same sort of thing. There we go. Right, let me just turn this around and empty the bucket out. And there we go. And we are finished. Oh, tell you what, half an hour. God, blame me. Oh. Looks good though. Looks alright. Didn't get a time bonus, but we earned £550. I'm alright with that. Advertising campaign. Yeah. So now we got more jobs. There we go. We've done that place. Old Nook, the front garden, so they want that garden done again. 59 Bellevue again. And Hilltop House. So yeah, we can do all these again, so that's fine. Rightio. So now I can actually employ someone. Max Elliott, apprentice. Hey, Ratty Star, what is up, dude? I missed this part, screw you. Oh, see, there you go. That is a farm sim. That's a really popular one at the moment. He wants £250 a week. It's not bad, I suppose. Has a candlelit bar. Oh, so this is available to hire and an applicant. So here you go. Max has a candlelit bath every Sunday. Thinks their neighbour is a time traveller. Has a fear of sword swallowing. Has been in space. Oh my god. He's an astronaut who wants to cut grass. Oh yes. You know what? We'll do that. I'm going to hire him. I'm going to accept. I've got £1,000. I don't know. I don't think I can get him to do a mow. Oh dear. I don't think I can afford I can't afford a mower because the cheapest one is 2,100, and that's the one I use. So now I'm paying somebody to not do a job. Okay, so I'm going to get him to do this one. He can take that, and he can take that, and confirm. There you go. That's him. Done. Will the future games that you play will be on the Game Pass? No, I always mix things up. You know, I always play anything on Steam I buy, anything I get from Keymailer I'll put on as well, and then there's things on here I'll play and everything else. It's just the way things are. I'll always do what I want to play basically. So now I can't do anything else because I've just sent my employee. I've sent him off to do a job, and I haven't got a mower. I'm going to have to apply for a loan just to get a mower. Yeah. There we go. I need a new mower because I need to actually go off and do a job. Because I can't do it. Oh, this sucks. Right. What do you mean I can't buy one? Is this because I haven't got the room in my headquarters? So I've screwed myself over in the game. Maybe, maybe. How do I pay a loan back? Yeah, no base, so I can't. I've screwed myself over. So I can't really do anything else. I'm gonna literally have to do this, and so he doesn't do anything. The only space that guy ever wanted. Oh, so I've got to do this one, right? 3 hours and 42 minutes. It's 10:15. Right, this is gonna be the last one because I can't do any more after this. Hello. Nice gnome. That's not everything, is it? Ah, there it is, in the corner. Is this it? Yeah, there we go. Right. Now we've got to cut this grass and then we're done. Because I can't do any more after this because I've got to go. Can't be a Republican, it's UK. Oh crap, 5 to 6 centimeters. They have a statue of me. Oh yes, yeah, I suppose, yeah. Right, let's do this. You're so funny. Nice that the grass isn't so long. We can put a bit more stress into this. Do a bit more fast. Speedy, speedy, speedy. Look at that. Barely any stress on the motor at all. Apart from going uphill and downhill. Ah, sorry dude. I don't take offence to that. I've been called worse. Being called a gnome. I mean, that's like, yeah, right, whatever. That's alright, not being Justin, you can call me whatever you want. That thing is gold, man. That's like, yeah, I'm a gnome. Screw it. Someone made a statue of me. Oh yes. Have you got a statue of yourself made in the game? No. Oh dear, it's all good. Anyways, so back to the grind. So we need to actually, physically, I need to do this mission. Then our headquarters should open up, then we can get a new bay for a new lawnmower, and then we'll be alright. Yeah. They should make you weed. Well, you actually, I mean, look, if you look on the back of my truck, I actually do have an actual like weed whacker. But because you can cover most of the ground with a lawnmower, you'll be alright. If you're worried because the statue is gold, I'm a dwarf. I don't. You have to be. I think you have to be below 5 foot to be a dwarf. I'm 5'8". I'm all good. I'm not even halfling sized. I'm just a bald guy with a beard. Might be able to do that. Yeah, oh, this is just going to be better. I'm just going to autopilot this one. So all I literally have to do is just change the direction. It's driving itself forwards. Do 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 do. See, I'm under the impression that like most Americans are tall people, right? I found out how tall Charlie is, and I was like, no way, like, dude. But I always think, like, because if you look at like most people in America on TV and stuff, they're all tall people. You know, they're 6 foot plus, and it's like, okay, so in your head you get this like imagination that everybody in America is 6 foot or above. So when I found out how tall like Charlie was, I was like, what? So Justin, you're 5. Are you 5'8" then? So that means you're not. It means you're not as tall as me. That's good. You're the same height. It seems like it though. It's weird. If you look at everything on TV, like every American I can sort of like have in my head, like they are like tall people. Like even at, like when I was watching like the Little League baseball, because they're kids coming up and they want to become baseball players. It was like, okay, cool. And they're like 13 years old and they're 5'7". It's like, you what? They're almost they are as tall as me and they're 13 years old. That's why when everyone says, oh, they grow them big in America, that's literally how it is in my head. It's like, wow. You're 6'1". Yeah, but you're English, Ray. My brother, like I've got 2 other brothers, right? One of my brother is 5'9", 5'10", so he's only a little bit taller than me. He's my youngest brother, and then my next brother down from me, Alex, he is 6'1". So he's like bigger than like most people in my family. Was 6 foot, but now you're 5'10". Joys of getting older then, Gary. Or did you just shave your feet? Or you shaved your head as well? I'm just, as said, because I'm playing Lawnmower Simulator, I'm just like, our conversation is just so much different. I don't have to think. No, I'm just having fun. It's all good. Hey, you can shave your feet if you like. Hobbits have hairy feet. Oh, he's 5'10". Elves don't shrink. I don't think an elf would have an affair with a hobbit. There you go. But yeah, I found like Charlie, Midnight Madness, he's shorter than me. You're 5'13", so you're 6 foot then. Yeah, Charlie's shorter than Kerry. But yeah, well, you're not particularly short though. Well, Charlie's 5'6". No, you're not. No, you're 5'7". Okay. Yeah, Charlie's 5'6". But in all of his photos, if you look at Midnight Madness photos, they're like he does look taller. I don't know how tall Matt is though. Like RPM Nexus, I don't know how tall he is. But I think Nick Nimmin, I think he's what, 6'3", and D's like 6'3". Brian G. Johnson tall. Daniel Battelle, he's a tall person. According to what Neil said when he went to Vid Summit, like literally everyone was above him. It's like Paul Peck, Nick and D, Brian, they're all like massive people. Nasty little rheumatoid condition, getting more hunchback and have difficulty sleeping less. Sorry to hear, man. Sucks. Your wife is 5'2". Oh, that's like my mum's 5'3", so that's why I go not condescending. I can always bring someone down to my hurt by kicking them between the legs, dude. That just takes them lower. But yeah, it was weird, like, because we always hear you from Nick's really tall. It's because he sits in a chair and his camera looks down at him. That's why Nick always looks a little bit shorter than he actually is. But he's in the 6s. Her sister is what? So your wife is the 5'3", and it's that's massive difference. It's just weird. But yeah, like I said, when it comes to the way that we're like English people are, like, we see Americans, we always see Americans as like really tall, big people, because that's how it's seen on TV and everything else. It's, you know, oh, they're big people, they're this, that, and the other. Okay, so you always think that an American is like 6 foot plus. That's like that's the image that we have in our heads of every American person. Every American man in our head is 6 foot and above. The UK, we got shorter because we sent all our tall people to war in the Second World War, and we just haven't recovered yet. That's why we're all shorter. I need to refuel. So it's the Q. Just select the bed, get this off. There we go. Right, off we go again. Do I ever play BeamNG? I tried. Okay, so I wanted to play BeamNG, but my brain didn't like the control system, so I didn't play it. And that's the honest truth. I sat there and just went, I can't do this. But then I was trying to figure out like what I could do for videos, and I was watching Neological, who occasionally collabs with Komodo. So I watched their videos for it, and I was like, okay, so they're basically just testing cars all the time and destroying things. Okay, fair enough, and I'll give it a go. I tried to play it, I couldn't. I'm 6'2", from America, 220 pounds, so I'm probably a little on the fat side. Dude, you're 220? I'm bigger than you. I have to weigh myself in pounds now, because I don't know why I have to, but it just happened. So currently I'm 5'8" and I'm 258 pounds. So I'm a fat bastard, right? I need to lose weight. Let's put it that way. The COVID has not been handy. Like COVID for me, I put on about 10 pound. So I wasn't exactly small when COVID started, but now it's like, yeah, health is. I definitely need to start looking after myself a lot better. Let's put it that way. It's better with a steering wheel. I suppose I haven't got the room for a steering wheel. Why is it lagging? I'm going to have to watch the replay a second. Yeah, it's stuttering. Very strange. Well, it's UK, we use stones. That's just the way we've always been. So every time I need to weigh myself, I weigh myself and then I have to convert it into stones because I can't do the conversion in my head. Because in this country you go for a medical, like you go and have a chat with a doctor, they'll weigh you and everything else. They do it in stones. But then occasionally you'll get a doctor who goes, oh yeah, how much is that in pounds? And then you'll get weighed in pounds. It's like, so you have to know both. And I'm not very good at it. So yeah, I have to get a conversion every time. But yeah, so the idea of like trying to lose weight for me is just trying to eat less shit, basically. Because the amount of crap that I eat, like, I used to eat like massive amount of like chocolate and crisps and bits and pieces. Trying to cut all that out is really difficult. So yeah, it's all mental. Just trying to get past all that. And then people go, oh, you should try that noon diet. It's like, yeah, I don't really have the money for noon. And I don't have the, like, yeah, I just don't have the money for it. But I've seen the results firsthand. If you watch a channel called Leon Lush. Oh, is that Ollie? Back in a second, guys. Do you know how to set export options on DaVinci? Nope. I didn't use DaVinci that long, in all honesty. So Noon is it's a dietary thing, but it works more on the psychological side of your brain to get you out of bad habits. That's literally what it is. And I've been watching Leon Lush for about a year and a half now. I enjoy his content. He's a good commentary, and I think he's about the same age as me, which is good, relatable. And he started a channel with his wife, and they're called the Lush Life. So it's him and his wife. They do reaction content, and they're good. She's a nurse, he's a YouTuber, and at the start of it, you could tell that she wasn't very comfortable on camera and everything else. But over the time that she's been doing it, she's been losing weight. And they spoke about it, saying that, they've been using Noon. And it's basically what they do is you go through a dietary plan that suits your brain. So you're still getting food that you're sort of wanting to enjoy and everything else. But at the same time, it's working on the psychological side. Your brain doesn't need all this junk food all the time. It doesn't need all of this. So it's sort of brainwashing yourself to believe, to knowing that you don't need all of this stuff anymore. And it just makes you make healthier choices. And I was like, you know what? Actually, that's it's good. But I just don't have the cash for it. So I've been trying to do this myself. And it was doing all right up until a couple of weeks ago. And I just went off the rails because... Kerry's chemo, Kerry going into hospital and all this other stuff, and then the kids acting up, and my brain just rebelled completely. But what I was doing this thing that Dr. Egbert was talking about, and Dr. Egbert he was part of the Nick Nimmin small YouTuber thing for a little while, and then he became a big YouTuber. He's an ex-Olympian, he's a doctor. And he talks a lot about how to lose weight and how to get it into your brain. And I was like, okay, fair enough. Well, yeah, it does want you to do special meals, but at the same time, these special meals are for kicking your habits, so they're programmed to your mentality. So yeah, it's a bit like Weight Watchers, but more psychological. But Dr. Egbert was talking about a fasting way that actually works for me. And basically what you do is once you let's say on an average week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or Saturday, Sunday. So Monday you have 3 meals. You have your breakfast, your lunch and your dinner. No snacks, no nothing. All good. And then on Tuesday you have your breakfast and your lunch. You don't have any dinner, and you fast from that point on all the way through to the next morning. I was like, I can actually do that. I can actually tell myself that I don't need this food. I don't need this. And it worked. I mean, within 5.5 to 6 weeks, I'd lost 7 pounds. I was like, this is really good. And then my brain went, no. And yeah, I put on 2 or 3 pounds. So at the moment, I'm just sort of trying to balance myself out again, and then I'll go again. And that's what I've been doing this week. I haven't eaten as much crap during the days. I haven't snacked as much. I haven't done this. And snacking is a big problem. Because I sit around all day at home, because this is where I am all the time, it's sometimes not very good for my mentality. So you get bored. I boredom me, and that's just something I have to deal with. And so yeah, doing this whole the whole fasting thing, it works for me. I mean, it might not work for everybody else, but for me, yeah, I can be quite harsh with myself, and actually it does work for us. But yeah, but I watch his videos because he's a decent bloke. It is. I know he's doing it for views, but that's because that's the joys of YouTube. But who isn't? Your wife just had a gastric sleeve, but the diet she was on, I order. Well, the gastric sleeve does help. You have to lose X amount. You're expected to lose X amount within a certain amount of time, though. If not, then it could be it might not work forever. That's what Boogie was going through. If you watch his weight loss and stuff, he got to a certain point, then he wasn't losing anymore. But I think it was just more like the stress of life and what he was doing at the time, and it didn't help him. Well, you're part of our group now, Justin. So we can do something there. The problem with me is I will be losing weight gradually because I don't really do exercise. I normally just sit here and edit and record videos. So I've got to limit the amount I eat, which is how I lose weight. I can't do exercise videos anymore because the living room, we've got too much crap in the living room. It just, I used to be able to do. I was doing the T25, which is you can buy it off of eBay. I mean, it's like, I think for me it was like 25 quid for the program, and it's a set of DVDs by this bloke called Sean T, who is a beach body coach, or used to be maybe. And I lost like 2 stone doing those workouts. It was amazing. The reason why we have a chat is just because that's how me and Charlie were watching. That's how we were always talking. We just have a chat. We don't need a page. But yeah, I lost 2 stone doing the Sean T25, and it was awesome. But then obviously, like, time went on, and so did food. So I know I can do it, but the main issue is just what the joys of everything else that screws me over. It's just me in general. My problem is once I've lost weight and I'm like, yeah, I've lost this much, it's like, oh, I'll just have one of these, I'll be alright. And it's like, no, you're not. So I know I'm a little bit unstable. P90X is worse. I always wanted to try Insanity. I know I would die though, because I'm asthmatic. Like that, the Insanity course would just kick my ass. But it might be worth it. But Sean T's a good instructor. You know, he's a decent bloke, and he did an amazing. It works. It's a good workout, and really, I mean, I can honestly say it worked. But it doesn't work mentally. It makes you what you need to work out, but mentally you need to be a lot stronger willed, which is where this whole like which is where the willpower for losing weight is me now. Like when I'm trying to do this like the fasting side, that's my mentality, and that's where I've got to be more headstrong and learning what I can and cannot eat a lot more. You know, and I suck at that, so that's what I've got to try and control now. But yeah, so I mean it's probably going into January now. I'll probably end up just be like, okay, I'm going to be doing this and I'm going to be doing that, and I'll probably just start looking into paying more attention to how much I'm actually eating and weighing myself in bits and pieces. Okay. See, for me, my problem with Insanity would be I want to go at the fast pace, but because I'm asthmatic, my body is just like, you can't do this, and that's where I start to kill. And it's like, okay, yeah, my body just can't take it. But yeah, so my idea now is to basically turn to myself and be like, right, this is what I've got to do, this is how I've got to do it, this is everything, basically. So I mean, today we had a chippy, so I had a burger and what was left of the chips, because we buy one portion of chips between 4 of us. When you order a large portion of chips in this country, you get a large portion, especially from our chippy, and that's enough to feed my 2 kids, Kerry and me. So that was good. That means I didn't eat a full portion of chips to myself. I had just over a quarter. And then I had a burger. And then since then I haven't had anything else. So tomorrow I will have my breakfast and my lunch, and I will have nothing else. So no snacks, no nothing. Yeah, I have snacks in the house. I ain't touching them. And then I'll weigh myself on Monday, and I'll go from there. Monday, I'm allowed to have my breakfast, my lunch, and my dinner. And then Tuesday, I'll carry on the pattern of fasting. And it's like, okay, that's what I'm going to do. No, I think with Insanity, I would just do it. if I was going to buy the insanity workout, I'd be like, nah, screw it, I'm just going to do it. Because I would just go into it and go, right, if I can do 2 minutes of the insanity workout, then tomorrow I want to aim for 3 minutes, and I'd push myself to do that. That's what I did with T25. Like, they always say, oh, you need to start from the beginning, you need to work your way up. It was like, alright, I'll start it from the beginning. I was like, no, I want to do that move instead. And I was doing like some of the harder stuff. And I did that for weeks and weeks and weeks, and then by the end of it I was almost doing the full DVD. I was quite impressed. I'd lost 2 stone. I was feeling physically good, and I was still, I think I was 16 stone by that point, and I was doing all right. I was still heavy, but I was manoeuvrable. It's just, as I said, I got to a point where I think it was just because I was coming into the winter, and then, oh no, I hurt myself, didn't I? I pulled something in my shoulder. And I wasn't able to do a workout or anything. The amount of pain I was in, like my shoulder had seized up completely. And for weeks and weeks and weeks, I was like, I want to get back into doing T25. I want to get better. I want to do this. And every time I said that, it was like, okay, I will get into this. I will do this. And then it came to Christmas, and I was like, okay, I'll get back into it in the new year. And in the new year, I'll do this. In the new year, I'll be okay. And I never got back into it because I found it so hard to get back into. And it just didn't agree with me anymore. I was like, this is unfair. And then it just happened again. So I just sat there and I ate and then I carried on and I played baseball. But baseball isn't exactly known for its OTT amount of fitness you need to hit a ball. To run the bases maybe, but not to hit a ball. How you doing, construction cronies? What up, Chris? But yeah, that was that. So that's where I'd like to be. In all honesty, if I lose 2 stone, then I'd be happy. That's £24. I'd be alright with that, and then I can reevaluate from there. Oh, construction cronies. Boom! Thank you very much for the super chat there, Manny. And super ticket. What I don't like is eventually they want you to buy the equipment. So what you do with that is you go to your Best Buy and buy some cheaper equipment. You know, if you're looking just like at a small set of dumbbells or anything else, you can pick them up quite cheap. And they're only a couple of kilo. So they're not going to be massive weights. It's not like buying an entire weight bench. A resistant band will cost you $1. You know, I mean, over here I go to a shop called Poundland. They sell the basics of necessities when it comes to gym equipment. Skipping rope, which is £1. You know, things like that. And it's like, okay, it's £1, so it's not too bad. So you can get a skipping rope, resistance band. You can get a couple of little like kilo weights, like these ones. I actually have a set, these. And we got these. I got these years and years ago. They're only $1 kilo, and they're like £1 each. So you get all these little things for cheap, and you just carry on doing the workouts that they show you on the TV. Or go on eBay, get them cheaper on there. We're gonna have to do the rest by hand, unfortunately. No, we haven't got a Best Buy in the UK. So go to Asda or Poundland or Home Bargains or Sports Direct. Literally. Or eBay. Hey, I don't know what Best Buy is, do I? All I know is that you guys have got it cheap. Walmart, then. There you go. B&M Bargains, if you're like in the UK. Argos, definitely. Argos will sell gym equipment. Easy. I mean, that's one of their things. Guaranteed next year, like January, that's their best seller. I just want to walk the perimeter because I missed the corners. Then we're done. It's all good. And there we go. I was flat broke then. My workout DVD was pirated. That's fair, man. At the end of the day, that's how it goes sometimes. You know. But yeah, if you want like cheap gym equipment, like I mean, on like DVDs and stuff, they show you they're always like they're using little bell weights or little kettlebells. You can buy them. I mean, even Tesco. If you go to a giant Tesco, they have gym sections. I bought when I used to do dumbbell lifting and like a straight bar. I bought my weights from Tesco. I bought the bar from eBay, but I bought my weights because they were like 10 kilo weights each time. So when we used to go shopping, we used to do our shopping, and I used to like put another 20 kilos of weights into the trolley, and then used to get those home, stick them on the bar. I think by the end I was doing 60-70 kilos of weight. No, 80, because it was like 4 on each side. What was it? Yeah, I think I was doing 80 kilo. Yeah, I was doing that on a straight bar, and then I sold all that because we moved here. Because we lived upstairs. There's no point in doing anything else. I think a set of these were 30 quid, and they come in a £15, £10 and a £5. But there you go. Ta-da! Yeah, if you've got a giant Tesco nearby, go and check in there. They do whey powder, weight loss powders, all that stuff. It's all good. There we go, 381 quid. Bam. TK Maxx would probably, I don't know. TK Maxx would, they tend to do everything, but they never have like an actual stock of anything in. If you want specific stuff like for weights and stuff, Sports Direct definitely, but then Tesco's have that gym section. But then, as said, Poundland, they do resistant bands. So we need to buy a new mower, and then I can send my mate off to do. Oh, what? Oh yes, because is my headquarters not finished yet? I've got one more day left. Oh, we'll do that another day then. Zach Toll, unfortunately, you're just a smidge too late, mate. I'm actually going to come off. And Fin Dominator. I've done 4 hours of lawn mowing, and now people are turning up. Yeah, it's 11 o'clock at night. I'm. This game, yeah, it's a weird this is a weird game because you don't feel like you've been playing it for as long as you have. This is one of those you have no idea how long you've been doing it for. Genuinely, I actually didn't mind tonight. Like, it's been good to actually have a conversation with people instead of like talking about like digging a hole in Gold Rush or whatever else I'm doing in Hydroneer or whatever else I'm doing. It's actually been good to have a game where I'm not thinking about it and playing something that I actually didn't mind too much. And I spent 4 hours doing it and not realised it was 4 hours. That's amazing. So potentially this will be a game that I play every now and then on stream because you get a lot more of my attention, which is pretty cool. So guys, I want to say thank you very much for kicking by. If you have enjoyed this stream, videos or whatever else I do on this channel, hit that like, subscribe and notification button below for all other updates, and I'll be back here with a brand new video, live stream, or whatever else I do. If you really feel like you want to hit that, like you want to help the channel, there's the join button. You become a member, you get some unique emojis to play around with in the chat, and you get your name mentioned on every single one of my videos because you come up at the credit reel at the beginning of every single one. So I want to say thank you very much for kicking by. This has been Hybridsteel, and until my next one, I want to say peace out, have fun, and enjoy everything you guys do, and I'll see you all in another one. Boom. Fist bump to you.